you thought your jokes were good. We will find out on December 30th. The worst of the worst will be awarded the Slappies, the award that presents to jokes that are even worse than Necron Comic Con or the Kitty Table. Join us December 30th for the Slappies. It will be a blast.
Necessary.
I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to King Dolphin TV, episode 220. I am Raymond, author of the Dolphin Wars book trilogy and ruler of the best pod on YouTube. And we are back for Saturday Just Cuz. We have just over a week to go before Christmas and our Sunday Christmas Eve show. But tonight we got the usual mayhem to find out who is ready for the Slappies. We want to see who's going to be first on the Kitty Table, who's going to head to the Slapshot Table. We're probably going to have some trivia again tonight. And I have it on good authority. We may, just may, get a Cooking with Sandra section, but I don't know yet. And who knows what else is going to happen here at the pod as we gather for shenanigans. So let me first welcome my esteemed panel here. We've got Bet for Hire. How are you doing, my friend?
Hello?
Oh, am I surprised?
Hello?
Hey, Mr.
Hello.
Fat, you gotta push your belly button to unmute.
Oh, he may
Very
have some issues. He has some.
Uh-oh.
He may have some issues with his
Mic
new
goes on,
microphone.
mic goes off. Mic goes on, mic goes off. It's just
Okay.
like that. It's just like that light switch over the beside the kitchen sink. Pudgy doesn't know what it does. It just goes, turn it on, turn it off, and then sound goes away, and then turn it back on, and then the sound goes away.
All right. Well, while Bet is getting himself is fighting with his microphone, Pudgy, how you doing?
Pudgy, good. How are you, Mr. Raymond?
Good as always. Always
Yay.
good when I got the pod here, the chat, the panel. Everything is good.
Live, unedited, uncensored. It's Andrew Dice, Dolphin.
I like it. I like it.
Hickory dickory. Subscribe to Mr. Raymond.
Thank you. Thank you. And Santa Claus. How you doing, my friend?
Very good, very good. Had a good week, especially Tuesday night. The installation of officers went really well and practically flawless. And we did an open installation, so we had the wives. My mother could be there. And it was just a really great night.
Okay.
And we got caught up on our past masters jewel. The last three guys didn't get their jewels, so they were presented. They were going to do mine, but it was broken, so they had to send it back. But really good night. Really good night.
That's good. All right. Hey, Fed, are you there yet?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yes.
All right, I don't know what's going on, man. The thing keeps muting itself, but so I'm here as long as I can be.
Well,
Oh,
glad you're
awesome.
here. Glad you're here.
See,
Hope
you
you-
did.
yes.
You didn't push your belly button enough.
I hope you liked my poor attempt at the commercial for the slappies.
I did. It was good. It was good.
Yeah. All right. And so let us welcome the who are here at the chat now that the panel has gathered. Let's see. We've got. Let's see. Oh, and I decided that the closest Christmas thing I have is the Blood Feud Christmas Came Early thing. So I think that works.
Mhm.
Dolphin
Yep.
claws.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which
Yes.
means that Blood Feud, when they make the movie, it's going to be a Christmas movie.
Oh, yippee ki yay,
Yeah.
Mother Dolphin. Yippee ki yay, Mother Dolphin.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, we got Admiral Teague. We have Cobalt Bald Eagle, who may pop in and out a few times if the booms go too much. We've got Bear Bonsai 23, who I am sorry to say is down home with the flu. I hope you feel better, my friend.
Yes.
Please
Pudgy,
get-
hope you feel better soon.
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Hot toddy, chicken soup, and hot tea. That should help. And then let's go to the people who helped make this madness go. Okay, we've got our producer Sandra. Hail, Sandra, and thank you very much for being there on Thursday. Everybody loved seeing you on the show on Thursday.
Yeah, she did a good job.
Yeah, she did. Yes, she did. And Fett says, "Hail, Queen Dolphin." Let's see. And then we've got Wendy, who unfortunately is working, but left a like. And hopefully, maybe if we're on when she's out of work, maybe she'll be here. We've got Legatus Leech and I, the first one in, the last one out.
The troublemaker.
The troublemaker,
Yes.
yes. Who will deny it? He will deny it.
Of course.
Of course.
I expect no less.
Of course. A horse is a horse, of course, of course. All right. And then last but not least, we've got Pudgy. You may start the intro.
The hardest working bear on the internet.
Slaughter poopers! Pooper! Stop scream! We're ready for some booming today.
And eventually coming to a town near you. Hide the cookies. It's Sniffles D. Boom. And because Mr. Raymond is running out of hands, pound for pound, The heaviest drinking hedgehog in the state of West Virginia. Major Kong.
Yeah.
And it's time for the song for Major Kong that is copyright safe.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, this is turning into the longest introduction in YouTube history, I think. I was waiting all that time to point out that Rennie L is here, but now that she's probably gone to bed, I'll just ignore that.
Hey, Reniel.
Hello, Reniel. How you doing? Yes, that was yeah. That's these three have to have their. Oh no! Oh no!
Will you stop that and get on with the show?
Sorry, Cobalt.
Okay. Yeah.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Yes. Hello, Reniel. Who says? My Saturdays have been hectic. Glad to be able to be here. Well, glad to see you, Reniel. Let's see, and we also have Nighthawk. Hello, Nighthawk. So yeah, these three, they got to have their place
Own
in
live stream. Seems like they're going to need their own live stream.
I see.
Yeah.
That. I see that. Legata says Raymond needs to practice his juggling skills. Yeah.
Mm.
And Snort says, yeehaw.
Hey, Mr. Raymond.
Yes, Pudgy.
Do you remember back in the day whenever WCW wrestling used to be on?
Yeah.
What? There was those guys. Pudgy thinks they might have been called the Steiner Brothers. You know, and they wore the black jackets. Well, remember that they had the bulldogs on each shoulder, and Cobalt told Pudgy those came from ashtrays, but the Mack truck ashtrays. But here's a thought: you get a jacket and put loops on there, and you have Sniffles on one shoulder and Major Kong on the other shoulder, and then you have the Snort the Poopus puppet, mini Snort, and then that way all three of you them can join you in one shot, and you still have a free hand.
That would work.
Mm-hmm.
That would work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Nighthawk says hello to the panel in the chat.
Hello,
brother. Legatus Legionite says Christmas is always a clause for celebration. Did you know Santa has another snack besides milk and cookies? Kringle cut fries.
Somebody's shooting for a slappy.
Yes, somebody is shooting for a slappy. Yeah, already. Hey, get your workouts in. Get your workouts in.
Mr. Fez is ready. He's got an extra 2 liter of Pepsi and a third of a thing of ketchup.
Yep. Yeah. Snorter Pooper says Rennie is hiding from all the explosions. Yeah. And Snort says the eagle gets grumpy when he's irradiated and missing most of his feathers.
Which brings to mind a question. Has Cobalt stopped glowing in the dark from last week?
He probably doesn't.
Actually, yes, he did. See, after running that many volts through the Eagle, he disconnected all the cables and then jumped into the river. And then it was amazing because all of a sudden all these sparks started going every which direction, and the wires started bubbling. And then the beavers were like, "What happened to Cobalt?" And Pudgy said, Pudgy did a simulcast. We ran Twitch and YouTube and Streamlabs and OBS all through the same Eagle. And they're like, Pudgy, that doesn't sound safe. And Pudgy's like, yeah, but it worked. And then Cobalt walked around with half of his feathers sticking straight up and the other half sticking the other direction. And he couldn't fly right for a couple days. But then eventually everything all went well. And then Cobalt's beak was able to close.
Ah, good. Because I was a little worried he was going to end up on a tray surrounded by cranberry sauce.
Oh, no.
That would not be good.
No, that would not be good. Especially, who knows how much radiation was still in him.
Yeah.
Both from the simulcast and the booms.
Don't say that word out loud.
Hello, Sean Carter.
Hail, Sean.
Who says hello, Pod, and hello to you. And also,
Hey,
if you are so inclined to help out with the Snortopupus Benevolent Society, keep them in seals, please, and to help the King Dolphin TV go on, please. Click on the tip link on the top. Snortopupus will be glad that you did. He won't have to eat you.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
He still can, but he won't have to.
Yeah. It's up to him if he wants to.
Mhm.
Okay. Christmas is a special. Oh, Christmas is a special time of year as Santa graces you with his presents. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah. Legatus is really. We still got to figure out what the Slappy is going to look like.
Already working on it.
All right.
Of course.
Oh God. I'm scared already. I am scared already.
I'm just filled with anticipation.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
As Santa graces you with his presents. Oh, that sounds like a dirty joke.
Oh.
Snore. Miller. Oh God. What?
Is it time for the dirty joke portion of the show? Hashtag cancel King Dolphin TV.
No.
Because Mirror Pudgy has some great jokes.
I bet you do.
Oh yeah. Something you say at the bar. It's like, hey baby. You got a nice pair of Gumdrop Mountains. You want to go back to Pudgy's place to do Candyland?
Oh.
You guys don't like when Mirror Pudgy shows up, but I gotta say, he's my kind of hedgehog.
I bet he would. I bet you and him would be simpatico.
He could totally give me ideas for doing cock pictures. I know it.
Yeah.
Oh.
No doubt.
I can imagine. Maybe we ought to set up a special communications channel between Mirror Pudgy and you, Fat.
Maybe we already did.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
You're not the only one who can create a group chat.
Ooh. Yeah.
Boy, Pudgy, Mirror Pudgy is just pondering the possibility.
Whoa. Okay.
That
Looks like it was.
sounds familiar.
All right.
Okay, so as Mr. Fez decides to wave at the phone because he enabled wave mode, it's time to go back to the show. Mirror Pudgy away!
Bye,
Far
Mayor
away.
Pudgy. Bye, Mayor Pudgy. Let's see.
Hail Taylor Swift.
Yes. Hail Matt G, alias Taylor Swift is greater than Disney and MCU. God, if your name, you're gonna need a stream of your own if you can keep changing your name that way.
Oh, Wendy's in the chat.
Yes, she says.
Ah.
Hi, Wendy. She says.
Hey, Wendy.
She says, "Hail, hail." Okay, no, we got that one, but there was another one. Where is it? He says, "Okay, I just jumped back in. And that's the joke I walk in on. Yikes!"
And she expected more. Really?
Yeah.
You never been here before.
No, yeah, she acted as if she'd never been here before. She had no clue of the Wendy knows what goes on.
Hail Der Bonsai.
Yes, hello, dear Bonsai.
Hi,
Hi
Der
there.
Bonsai.
And we got Rennie L who says, Wendy. And Sandra says, yeah, Wendy, it's been interesting so far. I think Pudgy's got a question.
Yes. Pudgy does have a question. Mr. Fez,
Yes.
what is in the fridge of mystery?
Good question. Let's find out.
And here comes the springs popping out of there.
Yeah.
Because we know on the shelf is a 2 liter of Pepsi and a third of a ketchup.
And I
Mhm.
see Baron Norman Tagg's one and only fan back there.
Yep.
Oh, that's from that's from Mr. Fez's OnlyFans account.
You'd
Has anybody
imagine.
heard from Baron? Anybody hear from Baron recently?
I have not.
No.
Hello,
I haven't.
Captain Fandom Nerd.
Hi, Captain.
Hail.
Hello, Captain. Okay. This is a cast iron bird, which I made in 10th grade metal shop class.
Hey, this is great. He's giving us the bird.
Yeah,
Hey.
it's the Blackbird.
Ah,
And it's not a great casting, but I'm kind of proud of it. It pretty much come out all right. But I don't know if they still do these things in high school or not in your metal shops. But we use
Right.
the whole sand casting, cope and drag, and the hot metal. And the funny part of the whole thing is our shop teacher, when we started the year, he came off, he was a very arrogant guy to begin with. And he always started with the safety lecture and held up his hands and said, see, I've got all 10. And we spent the rest of the year cutting them off. Also, darn near taking his foot off when we did the metal casting because the one kid didn't pack his flask very tightly. And when they poured it, the metal leaked out the bottom and almost hit his shoe.
ouch.
So, yeah, he ended up missing, I think, 1.5 fingers by the time we were done. But, yeah, I don't know if they still do this in high school or not, but they should because it's a lot of fun. You learn stuff, and you get some a nice casting out of it. Again, it's not perfect, but it works. So there's that.
All right.
Also makes a great paperweight.
Oh, of course.
And it's just more confirmation that the word is the bird. Bird, 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 bird. Bird is the word. Bird, 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 bird. Bird is the word. Bird, 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 bird. Bird is the word. Bird, 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 bird.
Bird is
And then,
word.
of course, there's the little whale. I didn't make this one. This was one of my dad's things, but also
That's a
makes-
cool whale.
yeah,
That is
it's
cool.
a nice little paperweight, cast iron again. So, whale and bird go together more or less. Well, one's on the big
Okay.
papers, one's on the little papers.
Gotcha. Florida Poopa says, I doubt they even have shop classes anymore.
Mm.
Probably not.
And he was kicked out of shop for trying to make a fully functional guillotine. Were you watching
I-
too much of the Addams Family, Snort?
I actually did that for a church Halloween party. And it was one of those, in the days before you had the professional Halloween haunted house thing, they had this big back area of the church, and they ran people through it in groups. And there were different places you could see different things. And I had a fully functioning guillotine I made with a cardboard blade. And we had a dummy set up with a wig head. And people would walk in, they'd explain the thing, and you pull the clasp, and down comes the blade, the head comes off. It was great. I
Dale
enjoyed
Disney
that.
sheep herder.
Hello, Disney
Hey.
Sheepherder.
Hi
Hi.
there.
Hello. He says, howdy and hail, making my rounds, smashing like buttons, can't stay. That work thing is in the way. Have a great stream. Thank you, Disney Sheepherder.
Yeah.
Glad to see you.
Yeah.
Snorter Poopas sent me a picture. Get it here. Okay.
I do know, Fett, that Baron has been doing something with Pacific 414 the last few months. And once or twice I've managed to find their stream near the end. But other than that, I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. That's a good one, Snort.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mr. Raymond,
Nice.
What, Pudgy?
how do you wash your hands over the holidays?
I don't know. How do you wash your hands over the holiday?
With sanitizer.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, that was
Ow.
Painful.
that was painful.
Yes.
That was painful.
Hey, could be worse, Mr. Raymond.
What?
Why
a
don't-
mere-
Why don't you ever see Santa in a hospital? Because he has private health care. Hey, Pudgy,
Oh.
away!
Yeah, far away.
Bye.
Wendy says, sounds like Santa is living the dream life 364 days a year.
Well, let's see. Updating all those addresses and naughty and nice lists.
Uh-huh.
Of course, he's probably got Windows XL for that.
Yeah, that's true. Either that or he has, my guess is he's probably got a direct line to Mayor Pudgy, and Mayor Pudgy's staff is providing all the naughty list.
Yep.
Yep. I could see him doing that with Mayor Pudgy.
And that's why I'm getting coal this year.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't
think
have a
that's what
coal
it is.
burner.
I think that's what it is. Mayor Pudgy says, King Dolphin, coal. Pudgy, coal. Fett, guitar. Fez, coal. Wendy, coal.
Now, see, if I could make a guitar out of coal,
Ooh. Yeah.
that would be interesting.
Actually, speaking of guitars, I'm rather pleased. I'm actually able to start figuring out a way that I can learn the notes and the fretting on my bass.
Ah, excellent.
Yes. and it's not sounding like crap.
Cool.
Well, Pudgy just had an idea.
What?
You could make a guitar out of coal, but it couldn't be that buy to me some stuff because it's real soft. You'd have to
Yeah.
use the hard stuff, the anthracity.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And there's a lot of it here.
Yep.
In fact, you go into the one hotel in Carbondale, there's a huge pillar made out of it.
Ah.
Really neat.
Ah.
Yeah, and then you would seal it with epoxy. You know, that stuff that puts a plastic shell on stuff, and then
Yep.
that way, you play the guitar, and then at the end of the show, you say it's time to go out with a bang, and you no,
Oop.
Pudgy said bang, not the other word.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, you clip an end off the guitar, and then you light it, and then it burns within the epoxy, and then it gives a new definition to the term hot bass.
Yep.
No.
Take that, Ace Frehley.
Oh.
Well, there are videos on YouTube. I've seen they made guitars out of anything you can think of. I mean, like
Oh,
guitar
yeah.
picks, soda cans, soda bottle, you name it. Legos.
There was the toilet seat guitar. The one fella made one out of a shovel.
Hmm.
And I can't remember his name. Tall guy, but he plays really great blues guitar and slide guitar. And he makes these things out of all kinds of stuff. But yeah, there's amazing, weird, some questionable taste guitars out there. But wild stuff.
Ah.
There's a bass made out of hubcaps I saw.
Ah.
Wait, can you imagine that they made the guitar out of glass?
Ooh.
Somebody actually did that.
Yeah.
There's a video on YouTube. It's
Yeah.
actually pretty darn cool.
Hmm.
And let's see.
Well, Legatus Legionary says, you all know the story of Santa Claus, why he is such a jolly old fellow. Every year he makes a list, checks it twice, finding out who is naughty and nice. And on Christmas Eve, he brings presents to all the good boys and girls. But on the other 364 nights, he visits all the naughty girls. Oh. So that's what it is. That's what it is.
How can I apply for this Santa Claus job? I can, I'd like to.
Let it grow, let it grow, let it grow.
Yeah.
Snortapoopa says, oh, that's where I went wrong. I used steel for my blade. Little Mary Jane McGillicuddy's parents were not happy with me. No. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Would like to advise everybody that if you do let it grow, if it grows for more than 4 hours, please consult medical attention. Also, as I'm up here trying to get the feeling back into my beach,
Yeah.
I had an idea for Fett.
Shoot.
Ponder this: AC/DC's Mistress for Christmas, but with Doomcock.
Oh.
I want a Doomcock for Christmas.
That's awesome.
Oh dear.
Oh, what's this? What's this? We didn't know about this? We did not know about this.
Mhm.
Illegally Blonde just popped in, and hello, Illegally Blonde.
Yeah.
Says, happy birthday, Fett.
Oh, she blew
this-
my cover.
Oh, happy birthday, Fett man.
Happy birthday.
You know it's your
Thank you.
birthday. Happy birthday to you. You know it's Fett's birthday. It's Confucius' birthday too. Birthday, birthday, birthday. Birthday, birthday, birthday. Man who dropped watch in toilet. Have crappy time. You know it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Mr. Fett.
Happy
That was
birthday,
awesome.
Fett
Thank you.
man.
Thank you, Pudgy. Thank you, Raymond. Thank you, John. Thank you, Illegally Blonde. Thank you, everyone.
Yes, please put an F4H out there and bring him a birthday cake, and let's continue to celebrate with the Fat Man. Ah.
Yep.
Whoa.
I see it.
Enjoy double ARP this year. And Wendy says, even evil geniuses should celebrate birthdays. Yes.
Yep.
It's
So
just
good.
another day.
Yeah. So, hey, but you're celebrating it with your best friends here at the pod.
Indeed.
Yep.
Yeah,
So-
Pudgy got a letter to join AARP. So Pudgy filled out the information, sent it by cardinal mail, and then it came back with a reject letter, and they said, no, you have to be an aardvark or an anteater to join the AARP. And Pudgy's like, well, it's false advertising. Why didn't you put it in the letter?
Mm-hmm.
That's how they get you. But now Pudgy's on the mailing list.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't you hate being on that mailing list?
Well,
Somebody
the only-
signed me up for it a few years ago, and I was wondering why.
Yeah.
It's only 50, you know.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I've shown this one, but this may be a good thing for the slappies. And since we're talking guitars,
Oh, yes.
that's awesome.
I just thought it, I
Raymond.
remembered you showed it, and I thought it needed a logo, an appropriate logo.
Oh,
Raymond,
John, you just caught
tears
it?
are falling.
Yep.
Ah.
Well, I was looking over the one dressed as Gene Simmons and thinking, you know, that ain't blood he's spitting on stage this time. And sure enough, he got the caption. He read my mind. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yep.
Let's see. Guys only celebrate birthdays once a year, while gals not only celebrate their birthdays, but also any and all unbirthdays. Reference Alice in
Yep.
Wonderland.
Very merry on birthday to you. A very merry on birthday to you. Na na na
Okay.
na 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 na, and that's why you should subscribe to Mr. Raymond.
Yep.
Thank you, Pudgy. Thank you. So let's see. Okay.
I wonder if there's a YouTuber named Mary on Birthday.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's the kind of weird things that keep me up at night.
Things that make you go,
Yeah.
Oh,
It's funny.
go ahead.
What?
No, I was gonna say, mentioning subscribers. I have that second channel where I put music playlists on and stuff, and I had like a whopping 3 subscribers for the longest time, and I haven't been on that channel in probably a week or so. And I noticed today I got 15 subscribers. That channel's doing better than the Fet channel.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, but that one's not serious. I take the Fet one seriously.
Yeah. Yeah.
Weird.
Mm-hmm. Let's do. What's this from the?
Oh, Fet. Broken Peach has their debut of their new Christmas video tomorrow.
Oh, really? I did not know that. I'll have
Yeah.
to watch.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, here. All right. Okay. Yes. My wife celebrates her 25th birthday every year. That's usually what most of us do. That's
Yeah.
usually what most of us do. Celebrate the anniversary of our 21st birthday.
25th. That was 1990. Nope. Nothing happened that day.
That might be a good thing. What happened on your birthday? You know how those little what happened on such and such's birthday.
Hmm.
They got to have an answer like that.
Oh, Reniel has to go.
Yeah, Rennie, you take care.
Bye,
See you,
Rennie.
Gotta pick up the husband from work. See ya.
Yep.
Well, hey, Brett.
Compliments
hey, both of you
to
come on
Tyron.
later on. We're gonna
Yep,
be
say
on.
hi to
Don't-
Tyron.
Yeah, say hi to Tyron. And if you guys wanna pop on by when you get back, if you're not busy, pop on by. We'll be here. Let's see.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes, Pudgy.
how much did Santa pay for his sleigh?
I don't know. How much did he pay for a sleigh?
Nothing. It was on the house.
Oh boy.
Ay,
That hurt.
yep. Just
That was
pull that
painful.
knife right out of there.
Yes, indeed. You know, Pudgy, you're really working out for the slappies.
Hey, it could be worse.
What?
If Santa and Mrs. Claus had a baby, the baby's name would be Subordinate Claus.
Oh. Oh. Ouch.
I don't know, Cobalt. That joke sounds worse than what Mirror Pudgy might come up with.
Their bonsai says this came in very flat.
Mhm.
Yes. And I used the last of my Bloody Mary mix last night.
Yeah. And in answer to Legatus,
Snickers.
you got to read the one comment up there still.
This one, and you
Which
will
one?
carry him, and you will carry him home. Snicker, ready out.
Yep.
Ah.
I just happen to have a wrapper laying around.
Snorty Pooper said, on my birthday, the Australian and New Zealand Army Corps landed at Gallipoli in Western Turkey during the Dardanelles campaign of World War I. Wow.
Yep.
And yeah, we all know how that turned out.
Yep.
Let's see. I got a trivia question.
Ooh, trivia.
Trivia.
Yay.
What Chinese city is the world's largest non-capital? What Chinese city is the world's largest non-capital? No Googling, anybody.
Boise, Idaho.
In China. Someone get the hook for him.
Oh, I don't know.
Xinjiao.
Anybody in the chat?
Loping.
What's that?
What's that?
Ding dong.
Snorter Pooper says Wan Hung Lo. Lagana says Vancouver.
Actually, that makes sense, Mr. Raymond, because Pudgy was watching a video on Canadian real estate. Pudgy doesn't know why Pudgy was watching this video. Pudgy was watching cooking videos, and all of a sudden this Canadian real estate thing came up and said all these Chinese people go to Vancouver to buy property for some reason. And Pudgy's like, okay, but when are we going to get back to the cooking segment? And then it goes on and on and on for like 20 minutes. And then Cobalt stopped by and he's watching the video and it made sense to Cobalt. And Cobalt's like, oh, this is a good video, Pudgy. And Pudgy fell asleep. And then by the time Pudgy woke up, Cobalt was gone. And then it was back to cooking videos. And it was like, oh, boy. You can put you can make all this nifty food in an air fryer, and then Pudgy says to Cobalt, Pudgy wants an air fryer, and then Cobalt says, No, I'm not buying you an air fryer. We got enough stuff plugged into into the electrical system as it is. We can only make the water wheel spin so fast, Pudgy, and a solar cell doesn't work that well because it's Pennsylvania winter, and we're not getting enough electricity. And that's the reason why you should subscribe to Mr. Fat.
Love it.
Snorter Pooper says, Hong Kong? No. At least you're in the same country, other than these other answers.
Tan
I
Shan.
say that
At least mine sounded
loosely.
Chinese.
Answer. No, it is.
Sing ding.
I picked up the wrong card. Snort got it finally. Shanghai.
I was going to say that, but it sounded kind of obvious.
It did.
Yeah. Let's see. Legata says, curious, will an excited Santa Snoopy Paws be bringing treats to Mr. and Mrs. Dolphin? He's whispered to me his present.
Carla Burton is in the chat.
Yes, hello,
Hey,
Carla.
Carla.
Hi, Carla.
I'm going to be super busy the next hour, but then we'll join you on my drive. Oh, cool. Another driving with Carla Burton.
Yay!
Yay.
Yes, that was fun the last time.
And
Yep.
today's adventure will be right turn, roundabout, right turn, roundabout, right turn. And then for some reason, she winds up back home.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. And is Snoopy counting down the days to Christmas? Yeah, we've got him we bought him an Advent treat calendar. So
Awesome.
every day he's getting a treat.
Sweet.
Yep. Let's see.
I'm offended. Carla Burton said hey to you guys, but not me.
Aw.
You're part of the boys here?
I'm a man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not a man. You are D-man.
D-Man.
The boys are
Big
back
Gene.
in town. The boys are back in town. Whoa,
The boys are back in town. Boys are back in town. Boom, boom.
Yep.
I love Thin Lizzy. Thin Lizzy was good. Was cool.
Yep.
It's going to be left straight around a lot, left onto motorway and straight. And there she goes. How you doing, man?
That's better.
So, is it a muddy Christmas and happy holidays when Snoopy or Snooter is around? We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out.
Snorpy?
Snorpy.
Snort, 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 snort. Wonderful snort. Glorious snort, snort, snort.
Snort. Oh, yes.
And now it's time for something completely different.
Snorterpoopus devouring a seal. Live on King Dolphin TV.
In living color. Or
In
diet color if you're the seal.
That's true.
That's a way to get a whole bunch of subscribers, Mr. Raymond. You tweet out that the polar bear is going to eat a seal live on your channel, and then it gets all the ASPCA and the PETA people all stirred up, and then you have Mr. Fett make some political stuff, and share out all the images, and then like everyone be like, we gotta follow Mr. Raymond, and then after it gets everyone all stirred up, and you wind up on all 4 major news networks and all the radio stations that this guy in West Virginia is gonna have a polar bear rip a seal apart, and then you lead into a typical Wednesday show, and you're talking to a guy that's building Legos. And it's all the people really, really stirred up. Like, wait, what about the polar bear? Yes, the Legos are interesting, but and then you get thousands of people in the chat, and your watch time goes up, and then it gets real quiet. Because people are totally confused. they're all set for a political fight, and there's a guy building Legos on screen talking to Mr. Raymond.
I like it. I like it.
Yep.
It will be known as the Dolphin Incident, the greatest bait and switch on the history of YouTube.
Oh, I love, yeah. Snorter Pooper says, Peter, polars eating tasty animals. Yes.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Now I got to show you what my wonderful producer, my wife and better half, got me for Hanukkah. She decided to do a theme. She decided to do a theme, and the first
On the
thing
first day of Hanukkah, Sandra gave to Raymond.
I got a shirt saying the Grinch is my spirit animal. I'll probably wear that on the Christmas Eve show. The second one, she
On the
got
second day of Hanukkah, Sandra gave to Raymond.
the second day she gave me Grinch slippers.
Oh boy.
And when you are, it's really creepy when you are in the bathroom, changing clothes with a full-length mirror, wearing these, they stare at you. They
Yes.
look into your soul. They look into your soul.
Hmm. On
And
the third day of Hanukkah, Sandra gave to Raymond.
a pajama set. I'm going to just show you the shirt because this still is PG.
Mhm.
Well, you can show the pants and then share it far and wide and far and then wait, okay, there's a shirt.
Yeah, and it says,
Yeah.
I'm the mean one. I'm the mean one.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hey.
And, oh, okay.
On
And
the fourth day of Hanukkah, Sandra gave to Raymond.
that is actually, well, there is one more thing. Let me show you a pant leg from the pajamas. If I can do this
Yes.
without killing my
Oh,
Ah.
Grinch is all over the place.
Cool.
Okay, and then the last thing, go ahead.
oh wait, okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, wait. One,
It's the
two,
fourth.
three. On the fourth day of Hanukkah, Sandra gave to Raymond as Pudgy tries to count.
Yep, and this was actually the second to last night. She didn't give me anything on the last night because of she had to do a flight, so we just did that. She gave me. I'll take this off.
Oh no, it's one of those thingies with a really tiny clasp in the back, and you can never get it on or get it off. Okay, he got it off, but he'll never be able to get back on.
Yeah, well, all right. I gave her one of these one couple Christmases ago, and I'll show you some of the other things she's gotten that I wear dear to my heart. Let me put this on. Let me put this over here. Okay. Over here. Once we started working on the Dolphin Wars books, she got me a dolphin
Oh, nice.
Cool.
on a necklace. Then she went to Amber Forever Amber and bought me an Amber Star of David, both of which I wear all the time.
Oh,
Very good.
And then on the fourth night of Hanukkah this year, like I said, I bought something like this before, and I thought it was really cool. It's from a company called From Rockets to Roses. What they do is they take rockets that were shot down as the bad guys were shooting rockets at Israel.
Mhm.
They would take the metal and then make them into beautiful jewelry or various and sundry objects.
Very
They
cool.
are not cheap.
No.
So she got me a Star of
wow.
David, a Star of David made from a rocket.
Oh,
That's awesome.
It was neat.
So,
Very cool.
thank you, honey. So those were all my Hanukkah.
How about your coin?
Oh yes. Okay. On the fourth night, still.
on the 4th and a half night of Hanukkah, Sandra gave to Raymond.
Okay. It's actually 2 seconds.
Well, actually, wait. This would technically be the 5th because she couldn't be there on the 5th. So on the 5th night of Hanukkah, Sandra gave to Raymond early.
Yes. It actually would have been the 8th night, but that's okay. I know it's kind of screwy because she didn't give me anything. She didn't give me everything for each night, and then she couldn't make the last night, but that's okay. Let's see. A Israel 75th anniversary,
Wow.
Oh,
Very nice.
and on the back, the
Oh, yeah.
logo of Israel.
Beautiful.
And
Nice looking coin.
and the stand for it is authentic Jerusalem stone
Yeah.
with a saying on it in the stand, and it fits perfectly.
Beauty.
Yes.
Nice.
Awesome.
now Pudgy knows it's a decorative item, but you know it'd be really awesome.
What?
Huh.
You go to Israel and you go to the place where they sell the coins, and then you go and you put the coin in the slot, and then another prize comes out.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yep.
Of course, Pudgy knows that coin probably wasn't it probably wasn't $1, or converting to forest currency 108 acorns. Just really, it's 108 acorns per dollar, but then you have to pay the exchange rate because the squirrels have to count, and then they start munching on the squirrels in the process. But munching the acorns. Well, there was the one squirrel that was munching on the other squirrels, and then they fired him because they kicked Larry the squirrel out of the count room, and they sent him to go work with the groundhogs. And then the groundhogs were like, "Stop biting us!" And then it turns out that Larry the squirrel wasn't actually a squirrel. Everyone just called him a squirrel. It turned out that he was a chipmunk,
Ah.
and he didn't like
Oh.
anybody. Except for
Okay.
Pudgy. He would stop at Pudgy's place, and Pudgy would serve him tea and cookies, and Pudgy would say, "Larry, why are you biting everybody?" And he's like, "What do you mean I'm biting everyone?" And then Pudgy waved Pudgy's paws in front of his eyes. It turns out he wasn't wearing his glasses. So we had to go find the glasses, and then we found the glasses in the bunny warren because the bunnies picked it up to play with it. But then the bunnies couldn't see straight because of the prescription. So that bunny kept running into a wall, and then Mama Bunny took the glasses away. So the good news is that Larry the Chipmunk is now reassigned to work in another part of the forest, far, far away from everybody else. And he's happy because he doesn't have to deal with those stupid squirrels anymore.
Okay. That's good. Let's see. That had to step away.
Poor
Okay,
Larry.
step away. Yeah, poor Larry. Let's see.
Come on.
Oh man.
There it goes.
My chat just went.
Yeah.
That's something that's been happening with a lot of the other YouTube streamers. All of a sudden, the chat just goes weird.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Where? Okay. I was just about ready to.
Yeah, when Pudgy used to broadcast on YouTube Live, the chat would go all funny. So it was always Pudgy would say to Cobalt, "Cobalt, fix this," and then Cobalt would go and have to refresh and disconnect and reconnect, and then but thankfully that doesn't happen on Twitch.
Okay. Illegally Blonde says, I'm burning garbage with a bear walking around here in my yard. Brown bear, not polar. And Snort says, Illegally Blonde, it must be cousin Boo Boo. He likes to stalk blondes. Boo Boo.
Yeah, boo boo.
Yogi, the ranger isn't gonna like it. Soul,
Yep.
right? Soul. There, Bonsai says, Snorta Poopus Cuber, you should eat more cookies. And he says, this is awesome. After the num num.
Mhm.
Alright,
Oh.
Mr. Ray. Alright.
It sounds like Raymond's Hanukkah this year is a whole lot of fun. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Dreidel.
I made you out of clay.
Wait. Welcome back, Fat.
Hi.
Yep, sorry about that.
All right.
Hey,
Good
Mr.
day,
Raymond,
Yes, Pudge.
do you want to see something neat?
Sure. Show me something neat.
Okay. So, coming up in January is going to be the next Pudgy series,
Uh-huh.
Eldritch Protocol.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Pudgy asked Cobalt, "Is it ready yet?" And Cobalt says, "It's almost ready." So Pudgy asked Cobalt if it would be okay to show what the title card for the next story series looks like. So Pudgy has been told by Cobalt that this is still a work in progress, but it's almost done. So, all right, Pudgy needs to push the button. Think. And then Pudgy needs to resize it.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
awesome.
Nice.
So, yeah. Yeah, so Eldritch Protocol is coming up in January. Yay!
Yay.
Oh, I love the little spacesuit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Awesome.
Oh, maybe, just maybe. Pudgy has to do something. Pudgy! Gone!
Uh-oh.
Okay, so let's see. Pudgy needs to...
We hear a disembodied Pudgy voice.
Hmm.
Ah.
The ghost of Christmas Pudgy.
I'm scared. I hear a Pudgy voice, but no see Pudgy. Here, Pudgy, do you have something to do with this?
Well, maybe if Larry lends you his glasses, you can see him.
Yes.
You are
The
so
suspense.
selfish.
Yeah. This is
Oh, there we go.
Cool.
Awesome.
Yeah! Pudgy asks Cobalt, and Cobalt says, okay, so but Pudgy now has official spacesuit.
Yay!
That's terrific.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you saying, Cobalt?
So, technical wise,
Mhm.
went to Etsy. Etsy has a whole bunch of artwork that you can buy for a variety of commercial purposes. So, bought the spacesuit asset, the actual main part of the outfit. But then
Yeah.
the problem is that Pudgy had troubles getting into the outfit.
Ah,
Probably because he's so
No.
small.
No, Pudgy didn't have troubles getting into the outfit.
No.
You know what I'm talking about, Pudgy.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Yeah,
Oh, no.
yeah, Pudgy did have trouble getting into the outfit.
Oh, no.
So basically, the hedgehog-sized version of the outfit, he was able to put the helmet on, but the rest of his body was sticking out of it. So, in order to make things look proper on the screen, I needed to find a astronaut rebreather. You know, the big tanks that they wear on their back. You know, for the
Yep.
spacewalks. So it's a case of multiple layers going on. So there's the actual spacesuit portion, but then the rebreather is a second layer that was added on. So and there's also a third layer that I can put on as well, but it's not necessary given the current configuration.
Ah,
Okay.
So it's like
cool.
I have a simple idea: Pudgy in a spacesuit, and then it's like, oh god, how do I implement it? See, Pudgy doesn't think about these things. He's like, oh, Cobalt, I want a spacesuit, and Cobalt's like, okay, Pudgy, and then I have to try to figure out how to put him into a spacesuit.
Yeah.
Especially since he's only about, what, 4 inches tall?
6.
6 inches tall?
Yeah.
Yeah, Pudgy's 6 inches tall. Pudgy stands on tippy paws.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. 'Cause I got my pudgy measuring stick right here.
Oh, okay. Their bonsai has it to do with the USS Eldridge. Flora Cooper says, on the 13th day of Christmas, my ex-girlfriend gave me a Dear John letter and a huge bill from the gift shop. Whoa.
Hmm.
Oh.
Time to have a snack, Snort. Time to
Yep.
get a snack. Quills and spacesuits do not mix well. I can imagine.
But
Hedgehogs. Hedgehogs in space.
Hedgehog. Wait, no, wait. Pudgy has to push the other button.
Ah.
Where's the other button? Hedgehog in space.
All right.
Awesome.
Yes.
Oh boy,
Awesome.
Gotta love it.
Pudgy just realized how heavy this suit is.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Well, you
and-
can
and
always.
And Pudgy's started getting hot in this, so Pudgy's gonna take the suit off.
Okay. That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Probably a good idea. Now, I had a thought and it got derailed. Don't you hate when those thoughts? Oh, yeah. Okay. Nort just sent me a picture.
Mhm.
He says he loved it, but he ate it.
Yeah.
So let's see what it is.
Ooh, Swiss cheese.
Yeah, so Snort had it and he ate it.
Oh, great. That's kind of like one of Buck Dharma's.
Huh.
Cool.
Their bonsai says, I hope you don't eat lots of beans before you get into a spacesuit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's part of the supplement. As part of the supplemental fuel source, Der Bonsai.
Nice
Thank
guitar. What was that, Pudge?
To achieve escape velocity, Pudgy needs to eat 2 pieces of Brunschweiger.
Ooh. Ooh. And some Nutella.
Mm.
And some Nutella.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And a third piece of brown Schwager for the retro rockets.
Yeah.
Yep.
True. That's true.
But a long time ago, Pudgy was watching this comedy thing, and it was some guy named John Panette, and it was talking about how he went over to Britain and had breakfast, and they decide a typical British breakfast is beans on toast and black coffee, and then they put him outside, and then he had to walk around everywhere, and then by the time he got the 1 or 2 hours into the walking tour, the gas started, and then that's when he learned that BTU really does stand for British Thermal Units.
Mm-hmm. He was a great comedian.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. We have a fat gram.
Uh-oh.
Fat 4. What the hey diddle diddle?
Anybody recognize this?
Going old
It's an
school.
old lawnmower.
Yes, it is.
Okay, funny story about these things. All right, yesterday would have been my dad's 89th birthday.
Wow.
Okay, when I was a kid, he made me cut our entire yard in this alleyway behind our yard with one of these.
Wow.
Even though there was a gas-powered lawnmower in our basement. And I used to ask him every year, I'd be like, why can't I use the gas-powered mower? Oh, that can't be fixed.
Mm-hmm.
So my entire childhood, I got to cut the grass with one of these.
Yeah.
When I moved out, and the next time I went to his house, I saw him cutting the grass with the gas-powered lawnmower. I said, "What's up with that?" "Oh, I got it fixed." So I thought that was funny. Now, I don't know if he was afraid. If he was afraid I would hurt myself, or maybe shoot some rocks and take some windows out, or what. But pretty funny. So I have a lot of experience with these. And I thought it was funny when somebody posted it the other day.
Yeah.
I used to push. We used to have one at my old house in Cleveland.
Yeah.
My odd ex-wife wanted to use these instead of the push mowers. I mean, instead of the powered mowers. I'm like, these were okay, but it got old real quick.
Yeah,
And
they seem to
my-
get dull pretty quickly too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the funny part is they still make them. My brother Jody got one last year.
Yeah, I see them
Well,
occasionally. Yeah.
Well, if you have a really small lawn that it's like 2 or 3 passes, it's like, oh, okay, go cut the grass. Clippy, 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 clippy. And there's no bag and there's no chute. Although here's the thing: you go clippy, 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 and then you get the leaf blower, and then you shoot it out onto the road, and then the police officer stops by and says, "Why did you blow all the grass out on the road?" And you say, "Well, because that's where the grass goes." And then he gets his leaf blower out and blows it back into your yard and gives you a piece of paper, and then you have to go down to the court, and then and then you go to the place and they say, "Why are you here?" And you say, "Well, because it blew the grass out onto the road, and then the police officer blew it back into the yard." And then they say, "Oh, so that's a 407." And he's like, "Wait, what do you mean it's a 407?" And then they're like, "Wait a minute, why is a hedgehog telling this story? That's a 812. That's not allowed in this state." So then Pudgy gets taken down the hall and make a left and make a right, go down the stairs and up the stairs and left and right, and then wind up in the parking lot, and then you have to go around the building. You go back through the metal detectors, and then the court staff is like, "Wait a minute, why did you go that way? You should have just made a right turn to go into the judge's chambers." And Pudgy's like, Pudgy doesn't know why. They gave Pudgy a map, and Pudgy had to go down the hall and up and down, left and right, and down the stairs and through the gift shop and up in the cafeteria. And then Pudgy learned something about pro bono, and Pudgy has no idea what that means. And then all the lawyers were laughing about it. And then Pudgy, and that's the reason why you should subscribe to Mr. Raymond.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pudgy.
See, now with the way my luck has been this year, you just described exactly what would happen to me if I bought one of these. No joke.
Well, it sounds like Pudgy's been to the courthouse in Wilkes-Barre, because that's pretty much how you get around there.
Yep.
That story sounds like something Arlen Guthrie would do. Oh, that song is happening. Alice's Restaurant. Best song ever.
You can get
Pudgy's
everything
Restaurant.
you want at Pudgy's Restaurant, except for Pudgy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can get anything you want at Pudgy's restaurant.
Yep.
And Pudgy is over at in block area Zulu.
Yeah, Pudgy's over 9,000.
Wow.
Pudgy's over 9,000 what?
Yeah, Pudgy never. Now, no one got the reference. That's the problem.
Ah.
You got the father stabbers. You got the mother stabbers. And then you've got Pudgy, who blew lawn shards onto the street. Hello, Captain Infinity.
Hey there.
Hail, Captain Infinity.
Hello.
These are the voyages of the Starship Pudgy Prime. Its 5-year mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new fudge and new cookies, to boldly go where no hedgehog has gone before.
I want to go too.
I
See,
started
now-
purpose, but Pudgy was watching something called Star Trek Lower Decks. Which was a cartoon. Pudgy only watched the little end part, and Pudgy's like, okay, Pudgy watched it. Pudgy doesn't need to watch it again. But at the end of the episode, Q showed up on his throne in a special outfit, and all the characters in the show like, shut up, Q. We don't want to deal with you today. Don't bother Picard. And he's like, oh, I don't want to go play with Picard. He's no fun, and he's all preachy and quoting Shakespeare all the time.
Weird.
Yeah, then Pudgy watched the rest of the episode, and Pudgy's like, why did they make this show?
Yeah.
I'm asking the same question.
The last 5 minutes, well, actually, the last 2 minutes with the Q reference and Picard, that was fun, but the rest of the show is like, why? No, you stop this. You stop making this show.
Snorkel says Q is right.
Yep.
I haven't seen any of that stuff. I watched like episode 1 of season 1 of Picard. That was it.
I haven't watched anything since season 1 of Disgracery.
I
watched Doomcock's reviews.
Oh no.
me too.
I take it back. I got a free, mind you, free season 2 of A Strange New Worlds, and I've watched a few of those episodes, but that's it.
Pudgy watched season 1 of Picard, and other than that one scene where Pudgy got a blanket thrown over, it had something to do with that guy and his eyeball. When the way the show ended, it was like, okay, this is kind of neat. The ending doesn't make any sense. It's like high stakes, and then all of a sudden it's over, and it's like, wait a minute. You've been building up this entire time for the mysterious other dimension with the machines and everything, and then they're like, okay, bye, everything's fine, and then we put Picard into a robot body, and it's like, okay, but then he still looks like Picard, the old version. It's like, wait a minute, if you got an immortal robot body, why wouldn't you go young and then be able to, to be running around the entire universe like Captain Kirk, and and being with all the green women, and he does something called snoo, whatever that means, and then the door closes, and then after the commercial, the show starts up again, and Pudgy's like, wait a minute. What happened when the door closed? And then Cobalt says, no, you don't get to know what happens when the door closes, Pudgy. Here's a cookie. And Pudgy's like, oh, okay, so that's why cookies are better than Star Trek.
Yes.
Yes, they are. But here's the thing. Okay, if you went back to the young Picard, you get Tom Hardy.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's true. Although, you know what, Mr. Raymond? Here's a thought.
What?
So season 2 of Picard had Q and Q nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Season 3 brought back the entire crew because they fired the director. Well, no, not fired. The original director didn't want to do it anymore, so they brought on another guy who remembered what Star Trek was.
Mhm.
So he made a version of Star Trek in Picard Season 3. Okay, so they've done old Picard. Cool. They could reboot it and recast a younger version of Picard whenever he was going through Starfleet, and then you'd still be able to do the old Picard as the voiceover and narrator. You know, he's talking to somebody at a bar. You know, because Whoopi Goldberg is still around. You know,
Don't
him-
remind me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, him talking to Guinan, and of course she's not gonna wear the hat because her hair's gonna interfere.
Yeah. Well, that
Unless
I
they-
think she auditioned for Jabba the Hutt in the reboot of that.
Oh dear. Let's see. Let me go to another trivia question.
What the
Uh,
It's time for impossible questions from Raymond
Yay!
yeah, these
that nobody will know the answer to.
Guinan can. Yeah. Okay.
Ah. Gotta love it.
Oh, Max Redstone. Hello, Max.
Hey,
Hello,
Max.
Hello, Max.
Hello.
It's been a while. And he's doing a poem or a song for me. I am honored. Let's see what it says. Raymond got run over by a hedgehog coming from home from Star Trek Christmas Eve. You may think there's no such thing as Pudgy. As for me and Snortapoopus, we believe. Oh yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well done.
Awesome.
Well done.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Raymond got run over by a hedgehog coming home from Star Trek Christmas Eve. You may think there's no such thing as Pudgy. As for me and Snortapoopus, we believe. Yeah.
Awesome.
Look, Guinan can't be on a starship anymore. Her gravity well is immense.
Yeah. Now I want to
That's
go on
great.
Pudgy's. I want to go on Pudgy's space adventure. I mean, for fudge and cookies, I'd wear a red shirt.
Oh, did you say red shirt? Did you
Mhm.
say red shirt? Beware.
Uh-oh.
Beware. Because you could end up like poo.
Uh-oh.
Oh, bother.
Oh, bother. Oh, bother. And Snort's doing the beaming.
Yeah.
You better watch. Just remember, Snort is doing the beaming.
Yeah, but then the red shirt wouldn't be on the poo anymore.
That's true. That's very true.
And Pooh Bear he doesn't have pants anyway.
Mhm.
That's true.
They should make that the female regular. Never mind.
Yeah. I think Gene Roddenberry just turned in his grave happily.
Well, he was
Ah,
pretty close to making that like regulation. Those skirts were pretty short.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Those new episodes of Star Trek the ratings would go through the roof.
Yeah.
Well-positioned beavers everywhere.
Oh. You are out to get me slapped around by YouTube, aren't you, Mayor Pudgy?
Well, no, Mayor Pudgy's actually talking real beavers. Now, for an extra $9.99, then they move to reveal what's behind the beaver.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
They ought to make that a series on VH1, Behind the Beaver.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Oh my.
That would definitely be a way to increase the profitability of Star Trek. So you have and then there's all female bridge crew, and they're all sitting in a certain way with a beaver, in between their legs, and the beaver is holding up little signs that says for $9.99 extra, you can click on this beaver to remove the beaver from the scene to see what's behind the beaver, and then it goes to another commercial, and it goes, coming up soon. It's time for Star Trek Discovery Season 12.
No.
Pay $9.99. Pay $9.99 to keep the clothes on Mikey Spock.
Oh. And
Because
Max Redstone has put a ton of beavers in the chat.
Yes, it's time to go full beaver. And remember, boys and girls, always search for beavers on the internet. You will never be steered wrong, and you will always love the results. Ha ha! Mirror punch you away.
Yep.
Note to self: find a
Pudgy
way to.
Pudgy searched for beavers on the internet. Pudgy got strange results.
Note to self: find way to close off the mirror universe.
Yeah.
Well, Pudgy's been trying. So first, there was a little door in Cobalt's house. So then we put stuff in front of the little door, and then we found a new little door beside the stuff piled in front of the little door. So then we put more stuff in front of that door, and then another little door popped up. So then Cobalt says, "Okay, so here's what we will do. We'll put the entire closet full of stuff, and then we will take zippy ties and zip tie the handle shut, so that way the door can't open." So Cobalt did that, and Pudgy did. Was like, oh boy, and then another little door popped up outside of the closet, and then Mirror Pudgy pops out and says, "Why are you putting stuff in this closet?" And we're like, "We're trying to seal off the door to the mirror universe." He's like, "Oh, okay." So then Mirror Pudgy brought stuff out from inside the little door to put in front of his little door, and then shut the door, and then went back inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then that's when he figured out how to connect in through electronic means.
Yes.
Uh,
I need an aspirin.
Max Redstone says, "Leave it to beaver. Leave it to beaver."
Yep.
Snort says the beaver would be a better actor than Sonequa Martin-Green. Yeah.
Can you imagine all of Star Trek Discovery with beavers?
Oh, yeah.
Or could you imagine Monty Python and the Holy Grail with beavers?
Ah.
Subtitles: Full Metal Beaver.
Oh.
Oh. A beaver once bit my sister. No, really.
The producers of this show would like to apologize for the inclusion of all these beaver segments. Those responsible for the beavers have been sacked.
Put in bags. Max Redstone says, "Pudgy, did you take DMT?" DMT.
No, Pudgy's in Eastern time zone.
Beaver cleaver, is that noun, adjective, or verb?
Oh, I just got a new subscriber, Dear Bonsai. Thank you, brother. I subscribed back.
Awesome.
Really, she was carving her initials into the beaver. Okay.
And boy, Mrs. Beaver was not happy.
And Snort says to John, to Fez, "Nice beaver."
Thank you.
All right. Let's see.
Wait, wasn't there a beaver in the Rankin and Bass Christmas shows? Was there one with a miner in the Bumble?
Yes. Yes, and Rudolph.
Yeah, he kept licking his pickaxe for some reason because he could taste gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which doesn't make any sense. You can't taste gold. It's like you know, like you're going to be able to smell Shakespeare. It doesn't make any sense.
Well,
There's only
Okay,
one way
John.
it could make one way it could make sense is if to be or not to be was actually a question on a standardized choice test.
yeah. Well, you
Uh,
can't smell Shakespeare, but you'll know when it stinks.
Yeah. Neil Diamond says, "Then I saw her face and I saw her beaver." Oh. Okay.
Then I saw her face, do 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 do, and then I saw her beaver, do 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 do. You should subscribe to Mr. Raymond.
What's this? Okay.
Subscribe to Mr. Fat.
Let's see.
Yeah, let's play a little game. Almost a month ago, I posted this meme because I had 777, easy for me to say, 777 subscribers.
Uh-huh.
And now over the last almost month, you know, they've all started vanishing. Today, thanks to their bonsai, I'm back to 777. So let's see how quickly I lose them from here.
Mm.
This is
Well-
the game. It's, you know, it's like, now I guarantee the next time I upload a video,
Right.
I will lose subscribers.
Hmm.
Happens every time.
Well,
That's
Look
just
look at
weird.
me. I lost two. Over the past week or so.
Hmm.
Gained. Let's see. I was 316, went to 314, and got one more. So I'm at a net of 315. I don't know.
Yeah. It's bizarre.
Pudgy's
It is.
got
It's
it.
frustrating. It's like I was saying. It's like there are other little things that are going on too. It's like I'll upload a video
Mhm.
and I'll instantly have a like on that video, yet no views. How
Hmm.
is that possible?
I don't know.
I
Do
think the
you
last
like
video
your-
I uploaded, I had 2 comments. It said with no views, yet but there
Hmm.
were no comments there. There's some sort of weird activity going on with my channel.
It's not just you, Mr. Fett. It's all the channels. You know, Doomcock was mentioning stuff happening to him. Midnight's Edge was talking about them. You know, Pudgy. You know, Pudgy gained a subscriber. You know, the weirdest part is, so Pudgy uploaded the Christmas stories. So and Pudgy put them all in the playlist. That way you can just push the play button and they run, you know, one after another. So but then Pudgy uploaded Forest Tales, you know, the chapter 4 with the steamship adventure to Turtletown, and for some reason, the Forest Tale is doing better than the Christmas story, and Pudgy doesn't understand why. You know, so you know. The only thing Pudgy can think of is that Pudgy's gonna have to start doing something called a troll job. So that way, in the Pudgy video, like Pudgy will say, Kathleen Kennedy is wrong. And then they go into the next chapter of Eldritch Protocol. And then so everyone tunes in for Kathleen Kennedy and then winds up in a Pudgy adventure, going into space. And so, but the only problem with that plan is if Pudgy invokes Kathleen Kennedy, she might see the video. And then she'll say, "Oh, this is a great story. We'll put a chicken in and make her something."
I thought that's where he was going with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see, but we can't say that word. So let's say exceptionally merry.
Pudgy's hit single. It's time for show notes. Is soon to be number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the B side of that one. from the Vampire Survivors game. Pudgy got money. Dun, 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 dun.
Hmm.
I
Yeah,
just
that
love
was- that was-
that.
Yeah, that was a fun game. Pudgy needs to play it again, especially when Pudgy upgrades to get the bird, and then Pudgy goes, "Get up, Cobalt!" And then Cobalt is firing those. Well, it looks like Cobalt is firing projectiles, but no, Pudgy knows better.
Yep. And of course, the ever popular Pudgy could really use a chicken.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
to gain health in that game, you have to shoot a torch, and then chickens appear on the floor. So and then you eat the chicken, and then it gives you a couple extra seconds before the next wave of bad guys show up.
Yep. And the last time I watched that was about a week or so ago.
Hmm.
And right after I watched it, I went out to the store. As soon as I got to the bottom of the driveway, right across the road was a chicken. It's like, yeah, Pudgy, I found one.
So why did that chicken cross the road, John?
But he didn't. He stayed on his side of the road
Ah.
because I think he liked the donkeys down the street a little bit.
Mr. Fez, Pudgy downloaded a game. Pudgy asked Cobalt first, and Pudgy says, "Cobalt, can Pudgy borrow a credit card?" And he's like, "What do you want to buy, Pudgy?" And Pudgy's like, Pudgy found a game. It's called Turbo Chicken Simulator." And Cobalt's like, "What? What game is that?" And it's Turbo Chicken Simulator. So it's a game where you star as a chicken, and then the chicken fires eggs as ammunition to take down foxes in turrets. And then, but then you can upgrade the chicken, and there's glide mechanics. But eventually, there's a turbo function where you put nitrous oxide boosters on the chicken to make the chicken run faster. But Pudgy hasn't got that far yet in the game because after you cross the bridge of death, then you wind up and you find a Keanu Reeves chicken. And then he gives you the keys to the Yugo, and then Pudgy's doing 122 kilometers per hour with a nitrous oxide powered Yugo because he wants to get something called a Savapis. And then Pudgy found out that this game is made from a bunch of nice and crazy people that live in a place called Croatia. And Pudgy's like, "Oh boy!" So.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It is absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
And then Pudgy gets to this intersection, and then Pudgy had to decide, and Pudgy forgot the instructions on how to go get to the Savapis place. So the sign says, "Make a right to Fartsville, or make a left to Cockville," and Pudgy's like, "Oh boy. Oh my goodness, there's some really silly jokes in this, and Mr. Fett could have a field day with this."
Yeah. Awesome. Especially the chicken shooting eggs.
Oh
Or
yeah,
would
and it's got
would
limit.
would they be called hen grenades at that point?
Oh.
Well,
One
the game-
slappy for me, please.
Mhm.
But the game references that you have to go save your girlfriend from the evil foxes. And so Pudgy's playing this game, and Argent sticks her head in the window and says, "Pudgy, why are you shooting eggs as a chicken at the foxes in the turrets?" And Pudgy's like, "Well, the foxes are the bad guys in this game." And then Argent left, and she's been looking at Pudgy across the forest with her mad look, and Pudgy's like, "Uh-oh." So Pudgy would go over and says, "Pudgy, sorry, but it's just a game. Pudgy's not going to shoot eggs out of somewhere in Pudgy's body." And that's Pudgy thought only girl chickens laid eggs, but for some reason the game has boys shooting eggs as well. And so Pudgy talked to Cobalt, and Cobalt says, "No, Pudgy, boy birdies don't do age. You have to be a girl birdie to shoot the age. And then Pudgy's like, well, wait a minute. Pudgy was watching that one video, and then Cobalt watched the video and then said, Pudgy, that video is completely wrong. There's only boy chickens and girl chickens. You know, you can't be trans chicken. And
Boy.
And then Cobalt said, you know what, Pudgy, you shouldn't probably tell this story on Mr. Raymond's show because it goes right up against that rule about politics. And then Pudgy's like, okay, Pudgy promised not to tell the story on Mr. Raymond's show. Uh-oh, Pudgy made a mistake.
Oh, dear.
In Pudgy's notes for the show, it said, don't read this part, as per Cobalt. Okay, so nobody tell Cobalt that Pudgy read the part that Cobalt said not to read.
Too late, you read it. Now I'm in trouble.
Too late.
Yeah.
Look on the bright side. He didn't use the word rabbit.
Yeah. King Dolphin TV, you are fined 2.5 credits for violation of the dad joke morality standards. Oh, no.
And not only that, but Raymond doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells either.
Ooh.
The 3 seashells?
Yeah, you never saw Demolition Man?
That movie's great. All the restaurants were Taco Bell.
Yeah, you got to watch Demolition Man. That movie's great.
Okay.
Yeah, Sylvester Stallone goes up to the wall and starts swearing because he needed toilet paper.
Oh, Wesley
Actually,
Snipes was great in that movie too.
I think I may have come on, I'm old. I may have seen it a long time ago.
Oh, it's worth a rewatch then, man. Check it out.
Okay. Snort says you're assuming the chicken's pronouns. How dare you? How dare you?
Pudgy wasn't using pronouns because Pudgy doesn't know what pronouns are. That's up to Cobalt. He's the writer.
Yeah.
I'm looking.
Pronouns are the opposite of amateur nouns.
Mm.
One more slappy.
Oh dear. My goodness.
I've got a nice
There is
space right
no-
here for a slappy.
Yeah.
Raymond, if you ever get these slappies done in physical form, you better go with like fool's gold or something, because you're gonna be forking out a small fortune. You go with real gold.
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing. I'm not doing real gold. Come on, this is on a shoestring budget.
Mm-hmm.
Very shoestring.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes.
why did no one bid for Rudolph and Blitzen on eBay?
I don't know.
Because they were too dear.
Hello, FKHC. Like, oh, yeah, this is you're new here.
Hail to
Hi
you.
there.
Hello,
Hi.
and welcome.
I don't recognize that one.
No, please like and subscribe.
Yeah, welcome to the show.
Yep, FKHC 2005. I see you on Doomcock a lot.
Oh, cool.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yeah.
what did the third wise man say after his friends had already presented the gold and frankincense?
I don't know.
But wait, there's myrrh.
Oh. I know you're not, but it's Christmas time. I don't quite get what you're saying there, but that's okay. Let's see. I think on that note, we need some trivia.
Twivia.
Hey, Mr.
Yeah.
Raymond,
Yeah.
why did Scrooge refuse to eat at the Italian restaurant?
Oh, dear.
I don't know. Why did Scrooge refuse to eat at the Italian restaurant?
It costs a pretty penny.
Oh, I knew it. I knew that was coming. Oh.
Oh, I said any relation to Jose Feliciano? Yes and no.
No way, Jose.
Yeah, there is a Jose Feliciano in the family, and no, it's not him.
Ah,
Okay.
as far as you can tell.
Yeah. What percentage of alcohol is found in 80 proof whiskey? What percentage of alcohol? You got it, Pudgy.
Yeah,
Ah.
because you have to double the number to get the proof.
Ah, okay.
That's what Mr. Bear told Pudgy.
All right. Mr. Bear and Pudgy got it right.
Awesome.
Yeah, he has this big copper thingy behind his house, and there's all these barrels of stuff that smell really good, but it's giving off a lot of gas for some reason. You know, and Pudgy gets to help. Pudgy gets to build the fire, and then Mr. Bear says, "Okay, Pudgy, stand back," and then a couple hours pass, and him and Grandpa Bear, and they're giggling, you know, and laughing because they're drinking stuff that comes out of the pot, and then it's like, okay, it's time for Pudgy to go home now.
Hello, Comic Relief Crusader. Yes,
Hail,
you
Crusader.
Yes, you have missed some jokes.
Hello.
Yep.
I guess you could call them jokes.
Yes. Yes.
What is the airspeed velocity? We had that question on Thursday. Either Thursday
Did
or
we? Oh yeah.
yeah. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? I don't think that was answered. Hello, Dad Man Walking.
Hail, Dad.
Hello. Hey, Dad
Hello.
Man. And until yes, it's good seeing you. Hello there, sir. Okay.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes, Pachi.
what do you get when you cross a snowman with a vampire?
Oh God.
I don't know, and I'm afraid to ask.
Frostbite.
Yeah, I did. Okay, Pudgy, I know you are gone for Christmas Eve for Mama Eagle. Are you here for the Slappies and New Year's? Because it wouldn't be the Slappies without Pudgy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Pudgy should be there.
All right,
Cool.
all right.
And Pudgy wrote down the official Raymond schedules, and Pudgy had to take a look at the notes. So, yes.
Okay.
Well, the quality of jokes that Pudgy's telling tonight, maybe we should change it from the Slappies to the Pudgies.
No, I think the Slappies are still the appropriate award.
Yeah, because if we change the name, then Slapshot's going to feel sad. So, no, it has to be the Slappies.
Yes, and remember, I get the penalty if Slapshot is sad.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
that's all the more reason to change the name.
Yeah. Because he'll be crying all over the place from the other end.
Yes. crying.
No.
Crying over you and your sleeve.
Note to self: do not wear any Grinch outfits during the Slappies.
Yeah.
Hail back to the panel. And Pudgy and that amazing voice in comedy. More and more. KHC says these are Harvey Cthulhu level jokes. Harvey Cthulhu has nothing on the Slapshot table.
Yes.
FKHC, where do you think Doomcock gets all the jokes from? He watches our show.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yes, he did. And Legata says, especially since Pudgy might win an award or a dozen for that event. I don't know, Legata. So you've come up with some real dead weights.
Mm-hmm.
You've come up with some real dead weights. Comic Relief Crusader says, how many wizards does it take to change a light bulb? Depends on what you want to change it into.
Yep.
Oh dear. And yeah, but they're all good. Remember, these jokes are all good.
Yep. You can tell them practically anywhere.
For Wendy, when she shows up, what do you call two doctors? A paramedics.
It was good. It was
It
good.
was good. It was good.
good.
Yeah.
Don't
It
cut
was
the music.
good. It was good. Yes. Good. Hey, Comic, you got the link. Get up here. Why are there fences around cemeteries? Because everyone is dying to get in. Now that's all.
Yep.
Yes. And this is what we got here. God, we got it. I think what we're going to do for the Slappies is I'm going to show the Rogues Gallery of the kitty table. Every kitty table picture that we've got will be shown.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It's a Bachman Turner Overdrive singing "Taking Care of Business."
Oh, yeah. Well, we got to be careful about that because that will get me a slap shot.
Well, kind of filtered through the lens of Lenrod and Fett.
Ooh, yeah. Maybe I'll learn.
Changing the lick just enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that might work. What outfit?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Oh, hello, Mirapaji.
why was the snowman smiling?
Okay, why was the snowman smiling?
He could see the snowblower coming down the street.
Oh.
Here, punch
Yeah.
away.
Oh,
Bye.
I'm here. Oh, dear. I think that deserves this proper change. Change to chainsaw pudgy. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
I can totally see him revving that thing to music like Jackal. You remember the band Jackal?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I gotta watch that again. It's been too long.
What outfit would William Russell not hire you for? No, wait. What outfit would William Russell not hire you to ride for if you weighed more than 120 pounds? God, that's about a hedgehog's weight.
Jockey?
No.
What?
What outfit would William Russell not hire you to ride for if you weighed more than 120 pounds?
Who's William Russell?
I don't know.
Don't know.
He's the subject on this trivia question.
Impossible Raymond questions.
Yes, that's
Yes.
about it. And we thought Dalek was getting impossible questions.
Ah.
All right. It is the Pony Express.
Well, Pudgy was close because jockeys are with horses, but
Yeah.
it's still not the
Oh,
right
yeah.
answer.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Hmm.
gosh.
For some reason, Pudgy's got a Kiss song stuck in Pudgy's head.
Oh no.
Why can't you take a test at the zoo? There's too many cheetahs. Yay!
What do you call a nose without a body? Nobody knows the trouble I've seen.
That one actually was
Nobody
pretty good.
knows my sorrow. What was
I
that,
like it.
Fat?
That one is pretty good. I like that one.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was a good one.
Oh, FKHC just did a joke.
Mm.
Are you saying none are gong show level, gong hitting bad? Are you also then saying we need to up our game and jokes? Yes. Yes. Hey, you don't just come in here and think you're going to capture a swap. You don't think you're going to capture a slappy just by coming over here. No, you got to have some really stinkers.
Oh, Raymond, Dare Bonsai has a drummer joke you probably like there.
All right.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that. FKHC's 2005 slap shot. As a retired ice hockey goalie, I have been hit by a few of those. Still hearing bales. Yeah, Slapshot's my pet ferret.
Yep.
And you'll get the full,
bells, hearing bells.
and you will get the story. You'll get the story on the night of the Slappies. Hey, Carla.
What can I hear?
Hey, Carla.
Hi,
Hey,
Carla.
Carla.
Oh, Joel.
Carla Benton.
Okay, I have to find a way to turn off. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What did the drummer call his twin daughters? Anna one, Anna two. Two hedgehogs go to heaven at the pearly gate. They ask to get in. The cardinal at the gate sneers and goes back to God. There's two stinking hedgehogs that want to get in.
And
God says, let them in. I love hedgehogs. The cardinal goes back. Pearly gates are gone. Okay.
Pudgy
And?
doesn't get it.
I don't get it either.
All right, so you skipped over the FKHC joke, but Pudgy understands.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay. How many Air Force pilots does it take to change a light bulb? One. He just holds the bulb and the world revolves around him. Oh.
Okay, FKHC. That is a silly joke. However, Pudgy has to remind you of something. Mr. Raymond was in the Air Force, and Sandra is also a pilot. Wait, was she in the Air Force too?
No, she was in the Army.
Okay, she was in the Army. So, no Air Force jokes. Otherwise, Mr. Raymond may give you the look.
yeah.
Now that was okay.
I almost
How
said
many
something.
actors? What was that, Pat?
I almost said something. I don't know if I should say it or not. I was going to say that Raymond was the biggest joke to come out of the Air Force, but I kind of just.
Oh.
No.
And I thought you were my friend, Fat.
I love you, brother. I wouldn't have said it if I didn't.
That's true. That's true. Love you too, man. How many actors does it take to change a light bulb? Only one. They don't like to share the spotlight. Oh. Carla and her Starbug heading our way. Der Bonsai says, "What does a nosy what does a nosy pepper do? It gets jalapeno business." Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that
Ow.
joke is spicy.
I
Yeah, it
need
was.
some milk for that one.
How many programmers does it take to screw in a light bulb? None. That's a hardware problem.
Yep.
Yes, he knew. He knew it was. He knew I was in the Air Force, and of course,
Wow.
Sandra tells Air Force jokes all the time. Yes, I know.
Well, she's allowed. She married Mr. Raymond.
That's true.
That's the exception. You have to marry Mr. Raymond to tell Air Force jokes.
Oh boy.
And as per West Virginia state law, only one person is allowed to be married to Mr. Raymond at a time.
When did they change that?
Oh, now that's Utah. Oh dear. Okay, we have.
That's the reason why Mr. Raymond will never be allowed in Utah.
We've got traveling. We got the traveling Carla.
Ah.
Hello. Wondering.
Hello, Carla.
Yes.
Okay,
Life
there's the
is a
car.
highway.
Yeah.
I will be.
Oh,
I actually will. I won't be able to talk much. I'll probably mute myself soon because once I start driving, my mouth
Well,
Yeah.
doesn't
Yeah, we
say
don't
nice
want you to
things.
talk. We don't
Yeah.
want you to get hurt.
And she's going to
Oh,
use
here we
New
go.
Zealand level language.
Ah.
And actually, we'll do the talking here. We'll do the
Okay.
monologue.
Oh, look,
Okay.
there's a pickup truck.
There's a pickup truck. Yay!
Yeah.
There's only two on the entire island.
Yeah, that's right. We call them utes. Here we call them utes as a utility vehicle, a ute.
Ah.
Okay.
To us, a pickup truck. To us, a pickup truck might be a tow truck or something like.
Yeah.
Rennie L says, just got home and says, hey, Carla.
Hey, Reniel. Say hi
Hi
to
there.
Carla.
There they go, and they're off. Pickup truck has
Mhm.
got the pickup truck is in the lead.
Yeah, but
I'm
she
gonna
needs
run
to
an
make
old
a
man
turn.
over. Yeah, I'm gonna run an old man.
Pick them up.
Okay,
Remember,
left turn. You've engaged your Hedgehog GPS system. Proceed
Even better than
so
wait.
much.
the problem
Proceed
with-
10 miles down the road and make a right. Oh, wait, we're in New Zealand, recalculating. Proceed 12 kilometers down the road to the right. Oh, wait, Pudgy needs to double check math. Calculating. 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 Wait, what was Pudgy doing? Okay, go down the road until you see a tree and make a left.
Legata says, remember, we don't call any of them private snafu, as they don't hold the right, the rank of private. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Trivia question.
And
Roundabout.
private snafu videos are on YouTube. So
Yes. And they're pretty good.
yeah.
What ABC legend was asked by the Howard Stern? Oh God! What ABC legend was asked by the Howard Stern show's Stuttering John? Your speech impediment, is that real? Ooh.
Let's see.
I should know this. But I
Yeah,
don't.
a lot of people should.
ABC. Mel Tillis.
No. ABC legend.
Thank goodness it's a nice blue sunshiny day there. And because doing this video while it's raining would be hard.
Yeah.
I'm just enjoying
Or-
the green trees because like all the trees are dead around here and it's like
Yeah.
old already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Legata says Porky Pig. Nope. Road Warrior action with Carla. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, there you
Okay.
go. Wendy's the trauma warrior. Carla can be the road warrior.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah.
That's good. Yeah.
Pudgy
I spend enough time on the road. That's for sure.
Mm.
Yeah, Pudgy was watching a video about Mad Max, and it always showed Mel Gibson. He'd be driving and using the stick shift, and then there was that red button that you would flip up to engage the supercharger. Well, that was just for the movie because Pudgy was watching the mechanic video, and they said you can't turn the supercharger on and off like that without blowing up the engine.
Yeah.
She's going faster.
It may be really boring. Just basically, I'm going to be on this motorway until it turns into a highway, and then
That's not a highway?
No, this is what we call your highway is a motorway, and we call the route, like your Route 66 and all that, we call that a highway.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, so it's just going to be a bit boring, but just turn me off if you fall asleep.
No, that's fine. Okay.
Well, that looks like what we call an interstate here.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Three lanes.
No, ours is a high. Yeah, this is just this is part of the highway, but it's also what we call the motorway. So you'll see different routes. You may see different routes. It might say Route 29A or Route Highway 1. So basically, I'm following Highway 1, which part of it is the motorway.
Okay. Okay. The ABC legend who was asked by Stuttering John about the speech impediment was Barbara Waters.
Oh.
Hmm.
I've forgotten all about her.
Yep.
Thank heavens.
All right. Okay. So
FKHC says if you hit Mordor, you've gone too far.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. I do pass the, but I probably won't have internet reception, and this will be over. But I passed the Hobbiton's, farm where you can go see all the hobbit holes.
Mhm.
Oh wow.
Snorter Poopa says, in America, we drive on parkways and park in driveways. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Trans-Canada Highway is also known as Highway Number 1. We too use the term highway here. Highway to hell.
Yeah.
Thank you, God man. Thank you, Dan
That's
man.
Route
Welcome.
81.
Yeah. Take care. Gotta run. Great job. Thank
See
you,
you,
Dan
Dan.
man. Walking.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Catch you later.
coming.
I'm like jealous here. Look at the roads. Are you noticing the lack of potholes?
Yeah.
Yes,
Well,
I
Yeah.
see that.
This
Must
was
be nice.
this was newly done. This is like newly sealed, like this year. Okay.
Ah.
So yeah. And I don't know if you guys could have asphalt, because you might be too hot in your country. To
No, we have
asphalt.
asphalt.
I
I'm
don't
in
know. Oh,
Pennsylvania.
you do?
Well, I'm
Okay.
too hot in whatever country I'm in.
Yeah. No, Pennsylvania is 5 months of warm and then 7 months of
Yeah.
and cold and rain and snow and ice and hail and snain. That's when it's snow and rain at the same time. And then sometimes it's a nice bright sunshiny day. The light is golden, and then a thunderstorm rolls in. So you see the sun. The sun is shining. You can see the clouds moving around, and yet somehow it's raining and thunder and bolts and lightning. Very, very frightening to Pudgy, to Pudgy, to Pudgy.
Hello, Rennie L.
Hey,
Hey,
Rennie.
Rennie.
Oh, hi.
What a welcome for
Rennie.
Rennie. Pudgy,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Queen. Hi, Rennie.
Nice to see you.
Hi, Benny.
Yeah, good to see you guys as well. Sorry,
Yeah.
my settings are going a little nuts for a second, so hang tight.
Hey, that's perfect for this.
Yep.
That's perfect for this show.
Yeah,
Enter Gumby.
I appreciate the warm welcome.
Yeah, glad you're here. It's been a
We,
while.
we like chicks
Yeah.
on the panel.
Yes, we really like chicks on the piano.
It's just a
Yeah.
dude fest.
Yeah, we're gonna say again.
I said it's just a dude fest typically, huh?
Yeah,
much.
unless I do.
When it's usually
But don't
Wendy
mention
and-
that the Comic Relief Crusader.
Oh, good God, no.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
How are you, Rennie?
I'm pretty good. Tyron and I celebrated our 1-year wedding anniversary last Saturday, so
Oh, congrats.
Oh,
happy
wow,
anniversary.
congratulations!
Yeah.
thank
Well
you.
done.
He's eating right
Well-
now, or else he'd come in and say hi. So he just got home from work and he's exhausted. I was going to say
No.
pooped,
Aw.
but yeah. So he's chowing down, and he'll probably come and say hi to you guys as well.
Okay,
so,
that's great.
Awesome.
yeah.
Yeah, congratulations. That's the pizza anniversary.
The
Yeah.
1-year anniversary is pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
Here,
I'm
put
down.
a
I love
R-
pizza.
put an RTL out there, everybody. Just-
I'm driving, so I'm not doing that.
Oh, take
Why
care,
not,
Max.
Carla? No.
Take care, Max. We'll see you tonight
See you,
on
Max.
Clobbering Time. Make sure you put down that there's a pod raid
Bye,
when
Max.
you come in to
it easy,
Clobbering
buddy.
Time. Take care.
So, Rennie, are you guys doing anything for Christmas?
No, we're not really. I know this is weird, but like the funny thing is, neither one of us are really big into the Christmas holidays. So I don't know how happened to meet somebody else like me on that front, but you know, but like we go all in on like. Not really like on anniversaries, and of course, you know, I go all in on his birthday and stuff, but I don't know, we're just not too big on those. But he did celebrate his first Thanksgiving this year, which was
Oh,
kind of
nice.
interesting
Oh,
because, you
great.
know, You guys don't have that down in Australia and New Zealand, so it was an interesting experience for him. My parents were real big on Thanksgiving, but yeah, we're just basically working our butts off lately. So, you know, 'tis the season, so to speak.
Yeah.
Max
Lots of
Redstone just
hedgehogs.
did a parade of pudgies.
Yay.
Yay!
A parade of pudgies.
It's raining pudgy. Hallelujah. It's raining pudgy.
Oh, that's a scary thought.
RTL. I don't get it,
Yep.
Regattas.
I think he was phonetically trying to put that into the chat instead of an RTL.
RTL. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, first anniversary is Pizza Hut. You get the pizza and the dessert pizza and the breadsticks, and it's like, oh boy. And then afterwards you can't move because you have a nice full belly. And then in a couple hours, then you remember that you don't eat Pizza Hut all the time because then you need to get the bubbly stuff to counteract all the grease.
Yep.
That's true. Plus, you get like super fat if all you eat is pizza.
Mhm.
Hey, what a way to
Maybe a fun
go.
anniversary.
I know,
That's
right?
why I
Yeah.
said anniversary.
That's a way to go. We just came back from eating across the street, and we had baked steak. I had French fries and gravy.
Mhm.
And,
Oh, yum! I love
gravy.
fish fries and gravy.
and she had baked steak, mashed potatoes, and gravy. But oh my God, the rolls that they make! Oh, they're that big. I swear.
Ah,
they are
pudgy
that
size.
Wow.
big. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they are big and they are good. Homemade. Homemade.
Oh.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah. And
Like
they,
we-
and they don't tell Sandra the recipe so she can make them.
Oh.
That's messed up.
Yeah. The
Like-
driving reminds me of my 3 years on Guam.
Mhm. Guam.
But pizza has all the 4 food groups. Impossible. You can say
Well,
that.
remember, isn't it a food pyramid now, or did they change it again? I don't even remember, to be honest.
And a slice of pizza is a slight shape of a pyramid, right? So
Kind of, yeah. I like the way you think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, you got to
Yeah.
justify anything. I've
Yeah,
been married
and-
almost 30 years. I can justify anything.
Nice.
Yeah, and if you take the little plastic thingy in the middle of the pizza to keep the lid up, and then you poke it through the triangle part of the pizza, then it looks like that symbol that's on the dollar bill.
Ah.
Hmm.
Yeah, the pyramid with the
Domino's,
eyeball. You can look through it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Okay. I can
Our
see that.
Domino's has come up with a new box shape. Our Domino's has come up with a box shape where 2 of the corners are break in, so it's not a total square, and your pizza is meant to be less ripped.
Mm.
Yeah.
Snow
They
and
do
Hoopus
that.
is- Go ahead.
Sorry.
Randy.
No, they do that here too, Carla. It's
Oh.
interesting. It's like it's always been kind of more of a almost like octagon rather than like a square kind
Yeah.
of thing. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
kind of weird.
We've only got halfway, only half the size of it.
Well, I think they do that so you'll know which end is the front of the box.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense, you know.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Wow, what a perfect.
Especially here in Pennsylvania because we're not too tightly wrapped. Uh-oh. Raymond evaporated. Oh, there
No, I'm
you
here.
are.
I had
Oh.
to talk to I had to talk to the producer.
Oh, okay. I
Ah.
was gonna say you got.
What did she
vaporized.
throw at you this time?
No, she didn't. I was asking her for something.
On a live
Hey,
stream,
that-
Raymond? No.
Hey,
He wants a sandwich. He wants a sandwich.
Hey, that
Hey,
motorcycle didn't signal.
Yeah.
they never do, Pudge. They never do.
No.
I know. Sometimes you're
Um,
like, you wonder why you lose limbs.
Yeah.
Road cones.
Oh my God, she's driven all the way to Pennsylvania.
Wait a minute. Was that a train? No. Wait, it was a truck.
Snorter
Let the
Pooper
train
says
there for
I'm
a
a
moment.
big. Snorter Pooper says I'm a polar bear. It's a big pyramid.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh,
Man.
a big truck. A bus. A bus.
Yes.
Yeah.
A bus.
I'm going over the harbour bridge. So I'm on the North Shore, and now I'm going over the harbour bridge, about to go through the city centre. Well, the city centre, but not,
Oh,
bypass the city centre. But yeah, so that's the way. And you can see New Zealand flags on top of the harbour bridge there.
Ah,
Oh.
Nice.
very good.
oh, that's a nice bridge.
Yeah.
It's like a perfect
I love
day
truss
for us.
bridges.
Yeah, but isn't it interesting? The trusses are in the middle of the bridge and not on the exteriors.
Yep.
Yeah, because these are called clip-ons. So the original harbour bridge had 4 lanes going, obviously north and south, and then a few years later they put 2 lanes, 2 clip-on lanes on one end and 2 clip-on lanes on the other.
Ah.
Cool.
Wow.
My brother lived in lives in Sacramento, and so we'd go into San Francisco, and they don't do clip-ons, they do under bridges. So you've got 2 levels of bridge going along.
Right.
Yeah.
Neat.
FKHC says, Carla, if you hit food track flats, you've gone too far.
I love all these people who know when I'm gone too far, but they're not willing to tell me the right.
Legata says, I'm thinking of the racing game Need for Speed watching.
Yeah.
And remember to take that left turn at Albuquerque.
Oh Lord, like Bugs Bunny.
Yeah.
Then I've gone too far.
Okay.
Now, you know what song would be perfect in this scenario, but we can't use it due to copyright?
What?
Gas, 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 do 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 do, and then Carla goes mute, and she's in the background.
Swearing.
That is my
swearing in
worry.
Morse
That
code.
is my worry.
Swearing in Morse code.
Yep.
Another night of Hanukkah. There was one I forgot. Pudgy.
On the 6th night of Hanukkah, Sandra gave to Raymond
A Grinch pancake pan.
Ooh,
Okay.
very cool.
So you can
Now,
make
can
I missed
she
the
make
first few days.
pancakes.
I missed the first few days.
Oh,
How many days?
Yeah,
How many
can-
have you done? Only 6 days now.
no, there were some days
You
that were
repeat it for
skips.
us who were late. Who were late to
Tunnel.
class.
Sure, we
Ah,
can do
yeah.
it.
No, not really.
We
not
could do
really.
it again, but after you. Well,
Thanks.
Let's see.
yeah, I think we could do
Okay.
it later.
now driving through the mean streets of New Zealand. Sandra. No, not Sandra. Sandra's with Mr. Raymond. Carla is driving through the mean streets of New Zealand. And then Carla's like, I don't want to be Sandra.
Oh no, I want to be Sandra. She flies a plane. I'd
Yeah,
love to fly a plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, then
Mrs. Sandra lives the life, man.
Yeah, she does.
Yep.
Sandra's pretty
She's the
freaking
boss.
amazing.
She is.
She is.
yeah, she's flying her plane and fly, and then she's like, okay, it's time to do an attack run over Kentucky, and then that's when you drop the toilet. There's a reason why she's not allowed in Concord, in Lexington.
Yeah, especially
No
since
fly
dropping things out of an airplane without permission from the FAA is illegal.
Yeah.
Let's see.
What if it's an accident?
Yeah, there's-
I'm also
Oops, the
making
toilet fell
Oh.
out of the window.
Hail Admiral
Okay.
Teague.
Hello,
Admiral
Admiral
Teague
Teague.
is back.
Hey, Admiral.
Hi, Admiral Teague.
Let's see. Wait, wrong one. And Sandra is making this for somebody's Christmas gift.
Oh.
Oh,
I can't see what it is as I'm driving. So
on the
someone
first
has to
day of
do
Christmas,
audio
Sandra's making
description.
something.
She's crocheting it. She's cross stitching it. Got to make sure I get my.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Cool.
Hello, Admiral Teague. Now that I've had it.
Hi,
Yeah.
Teague.
Oh, I had you in. I had you there. Now let's see.
Admiral Teague heard their skills on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
He says, Carla, you're on the wrong side of the road. Yeah, she's in Australia. No, she's in New Zealand. Ooh.
Yeah.
No, she is in Australia, in a secret, undisclosed location in Australia. Pay no attention to the New Zealand part. She's nowhere in New Zealand.
Uh-huh.
The thing is, Australia is just like this, but bigger. Like, so you'd be on their highways, but they're like 5 lanes across, and everything's just bigger in Australia because it's a way more. Like, we have as many people in our whole country as they have in possibly Melbourne or something like that. I think.
Ah. So New
And there's
Zealand
more
is to Australia as Texas is to the rest of the United States.
Yeah. And, I often equate Canada and America like New Zealand and Australia, but
Okay.
yeah, but Texas is probably a very good example.
Cool. And there's
Say
no
something.
mountains.
Yeah, you can see mountains in the distance. We have
Really?
mountains everywhere. The whole of in the very far distance. I'm going to go to those mountains and drive over them.
Oh.
Wow.
Which is after those mountains, I probably lose reception.
Oh, okay.
Now, are there dragons
it's
in those
just-
mountains, or
Of course there are.
good?
New Zealand, they're called Taniwha.
Snort says tons of mountains in New Zealand.
Well, Auckland has over 50 volcanoes, around 50 volcanoes, just in
Ooh.
Auckland where I am right now.
Ah.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Canada will be part of America soon enough, my friends.
Oh, I hope not. we don't need them Canadians. No, just kidding.
Whoa.
Cover your ears, come like Relief Crusader. Cover your ears.
Everyone else in Kiwi land is dyslexic, thankfully, or there'd be a head-on by now. Whoa.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Lord.
Sometimes
Yeah.
people because we're a tourist country. And I mean, you probably have the same here, but we often have wrong way, go back signs for
Yeah.
people, from overseas who go the wrong way, and
That's really
and you
good.
often see
Yeah.
arrows painted on the road to show the direction to go because you're in the middle of nowhere, and no one's reminding you what side of the road you should be on. So
Yeah.
they have arrows quite frequently where we are.
That's a good precaution for you guys to take.
Yeah.
Because I'm
Yeah.
sure people come and tour just because they want to see where Lord of the Rings was filmed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I can see why.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Snort
makes
says,
sense.
Admiral Teague, what did we do to deserve that?
Yeah.
Turn around, Yank. You're heading the wrong way.
As you guys know, the hubby is from Australia, so we've gone out a couple times driving, and he hasn't had that hard of a time adjusting. I just don't think he's ready to go on a Texas freeway yet.
Oh, yeah.
No one
Yeah.
is. No one is
Yeah.
ready to
Oh,
do a
it could-
Texas freeway.
It can be a little
Because
bit
we have a
scary.
Yeah, not a Texas. We haven't been on a Texas freeway. We were in Orlando, and they were not very pleasant drivers to be around, and LA is in LA. So those are the two. Oh yeah, I suppose we drive in Sacramento, but Paul has to very quickly adjust to drive because we have a big family. You don't get a choice, but you have to hire a van. And,
well, they're not
yeah.
any friendlier here, Carla. I can promise you that. As far as on the road goes, they're not.
Just make sure you're well trained on your Bronx cheer.
Yeah.
I missed that.
Oh, the Bronx cheer.
Yeah. What's that? Oh.
I feel like I'm missing out on a joke.
You're muted, Raymond.
Oh, that would be why.
Yeah. No, it's the middle finger cheer.
Oh, wiggle, flipping the bird.
Yeah, they do. They do that a lot here. So that's no. We're no
I'm not
stranger to
coordinated enough to do. I want to be coordinated enough to be angry and pull the finger.
That's why you have sunroofs.
Yeah, and the best part is then you go to Mr. Fez and you get his cast birdie, and then that way you can show them the bird, as you're driving down the road.
There you go.
Yeah.
Tweet.
FKHC asks, where from Australia is he from?
Where from Australia are you from?
Good evening, guys.
Hey, Tyler.
I feel like
How
that
you doing,
question
Tyler?
might have been directed at
Happy
me, so I just
anniversary.
grabbed a line and
Oh,
I'm
he
tuning in
sounds
on
like he's from
Rennie's.
Sydney. He sounds like he's from Sydney.
Well, I'm not. I did grow up in Sydney a
Oh.
little bit, but
Yeah,
I
you
spent
can
the
hear
last
it.
few years in Victoria, and I grew up
Oh, yeah?
in South Australia as well. So a little bit all over the place. Never been to WA, never been to Northern Territory. So
Ah,
yeah. But how is everyone tonight?
Oh, we're just
good,
wonderful.
good.
Wonderful.
Happy
Glad to
Happy
have you.
anniversary.
Oh, thank you.
Congratulations.
Yes,
Yeah.
happy anniversary.
Yeah, we had an awesome time. So
Yeah.
yeah, it was good. We got to go to NASA again. That's always my
Ah.
favorite. And
Oh.
yeah, we got to see they had a Christmas lights thing.
Galaxy lights.
Galaxy lights, yeah.
Mm.
It wasn't Christmas, was it? It was
Well, I mean, it
Galaxy
was
lights.
kind of
It
Christmas.
wasn't Christmassy.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, we don't really do Christmas. I think I heard Reddy saying that before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It
the
was
lights
fun.
were pretty impressive. And I was just looking at it and thinking, I know some of their engineers are pretty meticulous at what they do. But the level of effort that were put into these lights was just beyond my level of comprehension. I'm like, no, I would have been able to do that for about half an hour and gone, I'm done, I'm out, I'm not
Yeah.
doing this job. It was pretty impressive.
Well, they probably have quite a big staff to do something like that.
They would
Yeah.
have to, I'd imagine. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was good.
And
So,
hello,
yeah.
Rose Wolf.
Hi, Mrs. Waffles.
Hey there.
Hail to you.
Let's see.
Well, Pudgy was Pudgy was. Uh-oh, Carla stopped on the road.
Oh, I think this is the part where she loses
This
signal.
is the loss of
Yeah.
signal. Oh, well. Let's see.
Yeah, Pudgy was telling Reddy L, Mr. L, that the first anniversary is the pizza anniversary, so you have to go get pizza.
Well, we didn't have pizza this time, did we? But yeah, we can
No.
rectify that situation quick enough.
We do have frozen pizza.
We do have frozen. That's it. That's
That'll work.
Right.
Yeah,
So here's the rule, and I'll tell you guys this. But when Rennie and I were talking internationally, because of the time difference, Rennie might be thinking of having pizza at around, I don't know, a little bit later than this. Well, not our time, but
Yeah.
it would be nearly midnight for me, and then Rennie.
It would be like morning or early afternoon for me.
Yeah, and then he's like, I think I might have pizza today. And
It's like,
I'm like,
stop!
why did you say pizza?
No,
because
I have to have one. And all the pizza places are closed.
like that. Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what I sounded like.
Yeah.
Because all the pizza joints were not able to deliver at that time,
Oh.
and
Yeah.
that's the rule. Like if I hear pizza, that's it. I have to eat it. That's just the thing.
Nothing
So,
wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, Domino's.
yeah,
Yeah,
Domino's.
is-
Yeah, they have Domino's in Australia. So
Yeah,
Cool.
they're all right.
Yeah.
let's see.
Pudgy's trying to think. So, first anniversary is Pizza Hut. Second anniversary is a burger place. Third anniversary is donut place.
Snort wants to
I
know.
think we did pasta. We did donuts.
Ooh.
we did pasta on the day that we got married, and then we did a burger
Oh.
place on our 1-year anniversary.
Yeah, we
Oh,
did.
nice.
Yeah. So
Cool.
We did.
Which burger place?
Jake's. It's like
Never
kind
heard.
of locally owned.
Oh, okay.
But they have several in our area. But yeah, it's pretty good stuff, and we've just fallen in love with their sweet potato fries. Oh my gosh,
With-
like marshmallow dip.
It's delicious.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh.
And they like sprinkle cinnamon and sugar on top of the fries,
So
and
there's
then
no
you
salt. It's good for you. It's
Yeah.
really good for
Yeah.
you. Yum.
Oh,
yeah. And
Budgie
they have
sounds
good
like
sweet
he's in
tea.
heaven.
And Sandra might be able to attest to this, but like, Texas and a lot of the South is all about sweet tea. So if a place has good sweet tea, it's probably going to be a good place, right? But if they don't, it's probably crap. Just saying.
Ah.
So
Snort wants to know which anniversary is the bacon anniversary.
bacon's like an everyday
That's
thing.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
like, all of them,
Yeah.
all of the above.
So we go to this breakfast place that we went to on our honeymoon a lot. So we go there about once a month, and they have like the best bacon ever. So good.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
They have the best
Oh.
breakfasts there.
Oh, they really do. It's so good. Too bad we have to wait a
FKHC.
month.
Yeah.
KHC says you should have gone to Hungry Jack's.
Oh,
Hungry
Burger
Jack's?
King, basically. Yeah, same thing as Burger King.
Ah,
Mhm.
I was gonna say that's an Aussie reference because that's what we call it there.
Yep.
Oh, Pudgy knows where you need to go for the 5th anniversary. There's that place in Texas. Pudgy thinks it's called the Texan, and they have the 96-ounce porterhouse challenge.
Oh my gosh.
How many?
96, he said.
No,
96 ounces.
Ooh.
No, that's too much for me.
That is a
I don't
lot of
eat
move.
meat, so it would be like all Tyron. Aside from like bacon and then pepperoni on pizza, I don't eat meat, so he would have to eat that whole steak
Oh,
alone.
Yeah.
that would be.
You have to eat the steak and a salad and a basket of rolls and a baked potato, but you do get unlimited drinks in an hour to finish the challenge. And if you finish it, then you get the meal for free, and then they never let you come back.
Well, that is a lot of move.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. I was gonna say.
That's
But you can
got
tell
to move
that the
it.
professional eaters have gone through there because now they make it a different way. So you actually have to pay up front. Then they serve the
Ah.
meal, and then if you finish the challenge, then they refund you. Because what was happening is there were so many people ordering that thing because to cook 96 ounces, you can't just put it on the flat top or out on the charcoal grill. It's too big. It takes time to cook that thingy.
Yeah, no kidding.
Mhm. And of course, Snort says 96 ounces. Only 96 ounces.
Yeah.
Snort.
I guaranteed if Snore the Poop just walked into that restaurant, they would be like, no, no, no.
we don't
no,
serve your
no.
kind here, sir.
Yeah. we don't serve your kind here, sir.
then Snorri the Poopus pouts, and then he takes out the entire bar with him.
Yeah.
So that's 6 pounds of steak.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's a lot because he typically eats anywhere
6
from
pounds?
what,
My
8
baby's
to
very bored.
12 ounces.
Well,
Half my
yeah.
babies were 6 pound babies.
Yeah.
Oh, you're absolutely right. That is putting it in perspective. So
Yeah.
that is
So that's like eating a baby, you're saying?
get in my belly.
Half of my babies! Look at how some of them are 5 pounds, some of them 5, some are 6.
Yeah.
Wow. And FKHC says, after all that, you'll be clogged up for a week.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
true.
I don't know. Steak and I don't get along. I'm usually right at the bathroom immediately after eating a steak.
Ah.
Steak.
Wow. Wow. I don't know what's wrong when you have to do that.
I don't know. Randy L., this was for you. Hand smoked and jerked. 12-count bouquets are made with 2 pounds of our specially selected and seasoned bacon. Half dozens are made with a full pound of our
Dang.
Texas bacon.
Wow.
Where is this at?
Oh,
Where's this at?
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy made a mistake.
What?
It's not 96 ounces. It's 72 ounces.
That's still
That-
big, dude.
That's still big.
All right,
Nice.
that gives me room for dessert now. That's
'Cause I think they have like a 48-ounce
At
porterhouse at
yeah.
the place that we have breakfast because they also serve dinner as well. But we just really like their breakfast. So
Yeah.
Florida Poopa says, eating a baby? I never. Well, just a few times. Snore. Oh, okay. Here it is.
All right, it's the Big
The Big
Texan
Texan.
Wow.
Wow.
72-ounce steak challenge.
Whoa.
And you have to eat the salad too?
Yeah.
I'm out.
Yes, John, you got to.
Stage. Oh, you know it's
Dude.
serious with a guy with a top hat.
How do you not feel like your stomach's gonna explode after eating something like that?
Mhm.
Oh, wait, there's a Hall of Fame? All right, let's see,
Yeah.
2020. Oh my goodness, look how many people finished.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn,
And that's
it's a big
what?
list.
That's
2-page,
4 digits? That's
3-page.
Now run
Yeah.
those names by the obituaries and tell me how many people.
Yeah.
wow.
Compare it to hospital visits and
Yeah.
mortuaries.
Oh my
Oh.
God.
You get a number?
9 pages of people finished it.
Wow.
Oh, look, there's someone from Australia.
Ah,
Yeah, from Sydney, Australia. It was Dwebby Can Eat.
yeah.
Probably it's Dwebby, but yeah, Australia.
Now you have some competition.
No.
You can't just
Wow.
let that person be the Australian on the list. It's bull.
Uh-huh.
That's crap.
Well, that's something to live for. A coronary. Yeah.
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 Hey, Der Bonsai, if you're still watching, there's someone from Germany, from Munich,
Ah.
Christian
what's
Lobe.
What's this? Legata says bacon bouquets. Anniversary bacon bouquet. Oh.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh yeah, you should buy me one.
I already am thinking of that.
Yeah, and watch me enjoy it.
Mm.
Oh,
let's see.
so he did buy for our anniversary. Bought me an espresso coffee maker.
Ah.
Oh, nice.
It's awesome. If you like espresso drinks, it's awesome because he got me the one with the milk frother that heats up the milk and frosts it up, so I can have my own lattes at home.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Wait, I must show you. Oh, let me get it here. All right. Get to no. Get off me. These pop-ups. I hate them. Let's see. Okay, Pudgy. I want to show this a steakhouse like no other.
Steak Ranch.
Oh, look at that cow.
Yeah.
You know, it's a steak place if they got a cow in the front yard
Yeah.
that's been there since 1960.
Wow.
All right, sandwiches. All right, they have a 24-ounce porterhouse for $45.
Jeez.
All right, tomahawk ribeye, $48 to
81
$56.
bucks.
Yeah,
Golly, it better be the best steak you've ever had.
steak.
Yeah.
Seriously.
All right, there's a strip. Okay, here's the steak menu. All right,
Wow.
Ooh, prime
Things are
rib for
bigger in
Lenrock.
Texas. Yeah.
all dinners include two side dishes, roll, and butter. So wait, there's the Big Texan,
Yeah.
36-ounce ribeye. Oh, here we go, the best part of the menu.
Ooh.
Chocolate cake. What,
Chocolate
the
chip
takeout?
chocolate cake.
All right, looks like they only have the chocolate cake. Okay, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy was looking for what the price of that steak was, but it's not listed.
Okay. This is the bacon bouquet.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Somebody went to a lot of trouble.
Mhm.
For God's sake. Very nice.
Yeah. Yep, the anniversary bouquet.
Yeah.
Nice.
And how much is that?
They had it on. It's normally 50 something, but $39.99.
Wow.
That's quite reasonable.
Better be
Yeah,
the
for
best
that-
bacon ever.
You can pay a lot more for that in flowers, and you know, bacon's not cheap as it is. I
true.
think that's a bargain.
Oh.
I don't know. For that much, it better have a steering wheel and a horn.
Snorta Poopa says, Big Jake Fassbinder, if I said that right, finished our steak challenge. His funeral is scheduled for next Tuesday as
Yeah.
soon as they pry his body out of the restaurant.
Yeah.
That is the bacon bouquet is located in Plano, Texas, according to
Oh,
Gaddis.
no.
It's just around the corner.
Oh, no.
What 4 hours is around the corner?
Not quite 4 hours, but yeah. It's
On a
it's
flight-
not that far.
Yeah. On a flight to LA back in 2006 to see North Melbourne play Sydney. I'm a North Melbourne fan. I sat next to a competitive eater on the flight. Okay. Dare Bonsai says, I have to put this on my list when I come over to the States next year. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
And anyone remember Ponderosa and Bonanza Steakhouses? I do.
Oh,
miss them.
yeah.
Oh, I did too.
Yeah,
I
Pudgy
did.
We had
remember
Bonanza.
Ponderosa.
Yeah.
What? What, Randy?
Yeah,
We had
it's a steak-
Bonanza
Yeah.
Yeah.
for a bit.
We had both.
You know,
Yeah,
Can I
some-
just say I may run out of reception soon. That's all I want to say. I'm
Oh, okay.
going to be going up the Bombay Hills, and it's a bit of a really black hole for 3 hours after that.
Well, can I just
So-
say it's very lovely to hear a New Zealand accent, and you won't hear an Aussie say that real often, Carla. But you know that. But
Yeah,
it's because
it's
you know
mutual.
when you hear the Aussie accent or a New Zealand accent or even an English accent, when you hear your ears prick up and you go, "It's one of my kind," and you know.
Yeah.
You know you can get along straight away. Even a South African counts, you know.
Yeah, I
but,
know what you mean.
It's great. I actually was at a gun show a couple of weeks ago, and a bloke asked me. In fact, he said, "So what part of New Zealand are you from, mate?" Well, he said, "Sir." He said, "What part of New Zealand are you from, sir?" With a really thick Texas accent, and I said, "Probably the same part of Canada you're from, mate." And I tell you, they are not words to be said at a gun show. And I thought he was going to challenge me to a duel right there and then.
I'd have paid to see that.
But I have
Yeah,
to
in
say,
light
that
of-
South
go ahead,
South Australians do sound a lot like New Zealanders, and they do say that, like, we call a dairy, right? The South Australians call them dairies, and my friend who's from Brisbane and Melbourne calls them milk bars. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but the South Australians call them dairies. So,
Yeah, we got dairies and milk bars as well. That's a bit interchangeable, I reckon, that one. But I will correct Raymond on something very quickly, and that is everyone in the US has this obsession with calling Melbourne Melbourne. Now,
that's so funny.
I don't even know where it comes from. It's not the Bourne identity, okay?
Well, it's OU, and so we typically say born. So OU here is typically pronounced like O or like ow,
And there is a Melbourne in Florida.
So we say Melbourne, Florida. But he
We
did
say
correct
Melbourne.
me on that right away, and he's like, "We say Melbourne, say Melbourne." I was like, "Okay,
we're not."
You just got burned.
Melbourne.
Yeah, there you go. Oh my goodness, that sounded so
Melbourne.
Aussie. That was perfect.
I have been known to have I've been known when I was able to breathe to have a pretty decent Australian accent.
Well, there you go.
I did a pretty good
Steve.
Steve.
Oh, sorry.
I did a pretty good Steve Irwin imitation.
I thought you were going to say Steve Urkel."
Oh, Steve Irwin.
Let's see.
Crikey, did I do that?
Did I do that?
Crikey.
The tyrant.
this is awful.
Tyrant, come
Dalek.
Oh, hey, Dalek. Tyrant,
Dalek,
come to
451.
Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania one day and ask how Wilkes-Barre is pronounced. You'll get 150 different pronunciations.
Yeah,
We don't
we've got
even
a
know
few
how to
words like that
pronounce
as
it.
well. Yeah.
Even New Zealanders know how to pronounce Melbourne. So.
Yeah.
Yes. Melbourne.
One of the best.
Shut up, woman. Oh my goodness. I was just telling this to the guys at work today because one of the lads was just impersonating me a little bit and just give it like just a little bit of a tease, and then I was like, "Mate, you are worse than my wife." I was like, because she'll line me up. We could be at a checkout at the shopping center, and then I'll be talking to somebody, and then she'll just start imitating me in the background, and I'm like, "All right, I get the cue. That's time to wind up the conversation and shut up."
Gotta love it.
And you say you don't take hints very well.
I
That's pretty
get that
good.
one.
It took us a long time. It took us a long time to realize because we say, "Where's the toilet?" And Americans will be like, "What?" And we're like, "Where's the restroom?" Oh yeah, and even though the restroom says toilet on it,
I know.
That doesn't typically bother like me. I can get it, but when he comes along and like, "Where's your dunnies?" I'm like, "We don't know that word. Say toilet or restroom." I said, "At least we know what a toilet is, but we don't know what a dunny is. Or these people don't."
I don't know what a toilet is. They don't know what a toilet is.
Really? Yeah. No, they're pretty good about
Yeah,
that. About that here in Texas, but he was saying dunny all the time. I was like, no, nobody knows what that is.
I do.
A lot of I will agree with Carla. A lot of folks didn't get toilet at first, and then I was like, I'm not going to say restroom, man. The situation is desperate that I'm asking you. I don't have time for 2 words. Done it now.
Turlet.
Turlet. Oh my goodness.
Okay. One of the best steak dinners I had was in Dayton to see the Air Force Museum in January 2022. And Snort said, I had a nice Aussie tell me how to recognize a New Zealand accent. Just ask them, what's a Hindu? If they answer Liz Iggs,
Lies
they're
eggs.
from New Zealand. Huh?
Lies eggs.
Oh, okay. Lies Eggs. Snort.
It's like fish and chips.
Oh.
Say fish and chips. Say fish and chips, Tara.
Fish and chops. That's how New Zealanders say. No, we say fish and chips. And but could you say the number 6 for me? That's my favorite.
6.
Yeah, there you go. That's a way better way of saying it.
Yeah. You're not wrong, Snortopoopus.
You say fish half the time.
I'll say fish. Yeah, I'll
Fish.
say. Sometimes I say fish. I just say
Snort.
fish.
Yeah.
Snortopoopus says, I
Yeah.
pronounce web bear crap hole.
A lot of it is, unfortunately.
And did they know what a Sheila is? Do they know what a Sheila is?
Yes, but he told me, well, a lot of it is largely thanks to Outback Steakhouse, but he said that Sheila is considered disrespectful.
It is a bit disrespectful. It's a bit. It's
Well,
pretty old
it's
fashioned
It's
now.
antiquated. It's antiquated. Yeah.
It is.
But I
a
want to
little
know if they know what it is. I want to know if they know what it is.
bit.
I mean,
well,
I do,
I've
but-
had a couple of people mention it in trying to drop Aussie slang. I had one lady say, "Oh yeah," and these guys said, "Oh, you're a top Sheila," and I was like, "Did they really say that? Because that doesn't sound like anything an Aussie would say today." It's not.
Is that like a Karen?
But yeah.
Fudgy says, is that like a Karen?
Yeah, because the
Cobalt-
restrooms in Outback say blokes and Sheilas for like, men and women. And he's like, dude, that's not cool.
Ah.
But I use
Cobalt
blokes all
says-
the time.
Cobalt says the steak challenge is $72.
Wow.
Yeah, well,
That's not bad, really. That's less than a buck.
if you fail the challenge,
That's
you
on
die.
you.
Yeah.
If I win the challenge, I probably will die also.
yeah, so you might as well not do it.
Like
Well, Well, you know what the funny part is.
Huh.
What?
So the challenge is $72, but that tomahawk was $81. So that means the tomahawk is a better cut.
Yeah.
So it makes you wonder just how good a quality is that 72 ounce.
And why is it such a struggle?
Yeah.
I bet you'll be chewing on gristle and just being like, I can't swallow this. This is all gristle.
Yeah, I
Probably.
wonder, like, if you get bone or gristle or something nasty, like some really uncooked fat, do you still have to eat that?
That's the best part.
Ugh.
Chickens love it.
Legata says the toilet is something you leave the seat up at the risk of all husbands and boyfriends' lives. Yes, I can relate. Snort says my favorite non-American word is numpty. Whatever the hell.
That's a UK thing.
Numpty.
Snorter Poopa says I know what a Sheila is. Sheila is a floozy.
Yeah, that's a little
Pretty
bit right.
much, yeah.
And Outback Steakhouse is faux Aussie anyway. Most
Yeah.
It
Americans
is.
think all Aussies talk like Crocodile Dundee.
And they also think that all Aussies drink Foster's, and you can have it. It is horse piss. Oops, sorry. It is. Like no Aussie drinks that. We export it for good reason.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, so Pudgy understands. So you make Foster's in Australia, then you export it, and then they export to Mexico, and then they rename it Corona.
It's pretty much, well, it's actually worse than Corona.
Yeah.
One time there was an awesome joke. There was why do Aussies have a drink called 4X? Because they can't spell beer.
Whoa.
Well,
And welcome to the international joke portion of the show.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
but there is a disclaimer on that. It's because Queenslanders can't spell beer. So
Oh,
we'll
okay,
use
okay,
that.
there you go.
Yeah,
There you
we'll
go.
use that from every other state as well.
Nice.
Snort says Foster's is an Australian service station beer for tourists. Ah. Is it like Schlitz?
It's more like service station toilet water
Yeah.
than Splits or whatever you just said. It's just,
Schlitz has been a long.
Is that the malt liquor that Billy D. Williams used to advertise?
No,
No,
that
was
Colt
Colt
45.
That's right.
Everyone
Yeah.
knows that, obviously.
Yeah, Pudgy
Schlitz
knows because
Light was
Pudgy-
James Coburn did the commercials for Schlitz Light back in the 80s, late 70s.
Ah. And if you're really mad, you couldn't give a Schlitz.
Yep.
Cobalt,
That's a
no,
good
you
one.
talk like that. Okay, I'm just, yeah, if I go because,
Yeah.
sorry. I got you this far.
So where are
Yeah.
you traveling to today?
I'm going to Tapuki,
To Bookie?
which is
To
by
what?
Tauranga. There's Tauranga, and my daughter is in Tapuki, so I'm going there, which is like a 3.5 hour drive, but I'm going to stop off in Hamilton for something, so
Oh, in Hamilton.
it's a long drive. Yeah, but
Yeah, she's currently driving in Australia, a secret,
I'm-
undisclosed location of Australia.
Uh-huh.
It's so secret you have to cross the ocean to get to this part of Australia.
It's funny because Australians and New Zealanders have like a lot of rivalry. A lot of it's based around sport, like with
Yeah.
cricket and rugby. But at the end
Yeah.
of the day, if an Irishman or an American or anyone else was to pick on a New Zealander in Australia, they'd be
Yeah.
in big trouble because the New Zealander and the Aussies would have each other's back straight away. It's like
exactly.
it's like, hey, we can make
Exactly.
fun of them, but we're allies.
Okay, but what if it was you and me in Australia and I was picking on New Zealanders? How would that go?
Well, then that's fair game.
Badly.
Like, badly for the New Zealander. Exactly.
Wow.
Hey,
So,
we have Lisa in the chat.
so Carla,
Hi, Lisa.
Hey, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
Welcome to the international portion
Yeah,
of the show.
it really is.
Yes.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
what a
We
thing.
got travel log with Carla, and we got Iron on to give us the Australian.
it's very Southern Hemisphere dominated. Well,
Yeah, I see,
disproportionately
yeah.
tonight, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Well, sort of, because you've got you guys from the other side of the world, Raymond from West Virginia, and the three of us, Pudgy, myself, and Fett from Pennsylvania.
From Pennsylvania. There you go.
I will say though, I think a lot of people here really love talking to him because of his accent. It's a great icebreaker, and it's like, "Where are you from?" Especially the chicks. They're like, "Oh, where are you from?" And they get all giggly and stuff, and I'm like,
The chicks.
Yeah, the chicks,
The
mate.
chicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, then,
Not the
yeah,
chicks.
then,
Not the chicks. The chicks.
"The chicks."
yeah, then Tyrant says he's from New Jersey.
Hello, Lisa. And I saw
And is it nice
Dolly.
seeing me driving? Is it nice seeing me drive on the correct side of the road, Tyron?
Yes.
I'm all right when I'm in the car, but when I'm just walking or I'm, if I'm being a pedestrian on the roads,
Oh,
oh my goodness,
You can't cross the road. You can't cross the road, eh? You need to cross it.
no, it's ridiculous. It's like you're taught
My
from the age
brain.
of 4 how to look,
Yeah.
and check, and you just can't undo that.
we live in a really
No, I couldn't.
we
I
live
couldn't
in a
either.
very high populated city, so it's like you cross when the crosswalk tells you, not when you feel like it's safe. And you know,
Yeah,
you start
but-
going and a
yeah.
car starts coming. I'm like, dude, no,
Yeah.
no, it's too
Yeah.
busy.
No, I'm
Yeah.
like that too. I for the life of me could not cross the road one day. I had to walk all the way to a light just to use
Yeah.
the crossing.
Yeah.
My brain would not. I would look the other way, but I'm like, this is the wrong way. No,
Yeah.
I can't do it.
And you tell yourself, and then 0.7 of a second, not even a whole second, you're like, okay, now which way again?
Like
Yeah,
the cops
that's
are
exactly
not.
right. That is so
cops are
through.
not too shy to ticket you for jaywalking either. If you don't cross
Oh,
in
see,
an
we do it
exact
all the time.
crosswalk, they
We
don't.
do
they
it all
don't
the
care.
time where we live.
Yeah, you don't want to do it
Cross
here.
over. We
Sandra
can't.
Now we know
says-
why.
Our brain won't let us. Our brain won't let us.
Yeah.
Now we know
Sandra
why the
says-
chicken crossed the road. He was with Tyron.
It's safe. Come on.
Sandra says in Texas, 4 hours is right around the corner.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a good
Pretty
point,
much.
Sandra. Hi, Sandra.
Let's
Hi,
see. And
Sandra.
we said hello, Lisa. FKHC says it's the UN now, but here things get done. Got that right.
Yep.
Got that right.
Exactly.
Remember, I got polar bear and I know how to use them. The
That
rudest
sounded bad.
couple, rudest couple I saw in New Zealand were two Americans from California. Yeah, figures.
Yeah.
They were complete asshats. And Lisa says, figures, snort. And then I was almost run over by the only car on the road on a quiet Sunday morning in a small New Zealand town. I looked
Was Carla
the wrong
driving?
way. Yeah, John John asked, was Carla driving? Oh.
Well, they were probably live streaming. I think we can all say that. We know for a fact that New Zealanders do tend to live stream when they're doing long distance driving.
Oh. Yeah, we got proof. We got proof here.
Yeah.
No, remember, I'm in Australia. I'm in undisclosed
Yeah.
part of
Yeah,
Australia.
you're an undisclosed location in Australia. Gotcha.
So,
Yeah.
Carla, while you're still on, does your airport or does your main airport in New Zealand still have like all this Lord of the Rings paraphernalia and like this big thing of Gollum?
No, I think it was in Wellington Airport, and I couldn't tell you whether it's there or not. My husband could, but I don't fly through those airports. Yeah, so it used to. The Auckland Airport had the big statues. You know how they go through. Yeah, they had those big statues, but I don't think they're there anymore. I'd have to ask my husband. But
Somebody posted it on Facebook, and I was like, that can't legit still be there after like 20 years.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Yeah, but how long ago did they post that?
Like it was one of the Lord of the Rings sites, so I think it was like a couple months ago, and I was like, there's no way that's still there after 20 years.
If they are, I've got to get back to the embassy about that because we steal everything from New Zealand that's awesome. and then,
like
and then we blame New
Have you had a
Zealand for everything
pavlova?
that's not.
Hey,
Has
Dalek.
Rennie tried a pavlova
Hello,
yet?
Dalek. Well, the Commonwealth is fully represented. Hello, Dalek 451.
G'day, Dalek.
Hey, Dalek.
Good,
Hi, darling.
good evening. Good evening, everyone. Rennie, it's been a
Rennie has
while.
not had a pavlova yet, but
What's a pavlova?
Oh, dude.
it's
It's like a baked marshmallow.
Oh, what?
well, that's one way of putting it. But
Well, I've made a pavlova and I've made a marshmallow, and I'm like, hey, these are the same ingredients. Except one has gelatin, and one doesn't.
there you go. There you go.
It's egg white. It's egg white and sugar. Egg white and sugar. You beat it a lot and then you bake it.
Yeah.
That's a
that's
meringue.
a macaroon.
Well.
Oh wait, no,
No,
that's
very-
no,
That's
it's
meringue.
not. That's meringue. Like
yeah,
baked
it's
meringue.
like
meringue.
you do bake a meringue,
Sorry.
Yeah.
and then you put the pav filling on the inside, and then you. But Rennie hates fruity things, so I wouldn't know exactly how to decorate a pav for her. Maybe
Chocolate or caramel?
chocolate and caramel wouldn't work because it'd deflate the. Yeah, I don't think it would work. It's usually got fruit, like it's good. You'd put kiwi fruit on it, 100%. You would. You'd put strawberries on it. You'd put some whipped cream, maybe some whatever berries you've got. That's how we would make it in Australia. But then there's this whole little thing about, well, where did pavlova come from? Is it New Zealand or Australian?
Yeah,
And we
New
both
Zealand.
claim it. Yeah, well, that's what she says. But as they only put the kiwi fruit on it, we invented it.
I think I got to try Anzac biscuits. What is those
Anzac
things
biscuits.
called? Lamingtons are really good.
Oh yeah, you can make a
and
Lamington
then
super easy. Lamington custom
yeah,
square.
they're yummy. Yeah, they're like a rectangle. And then like he brought all kinds of varieties of Tim Tams. Like we can get like I think plain Tim Tams and caramel ones at the store, but he brought some really good flavors that you can't find at World Market or anything. So
Ah.
they're really good.
My suitcase consisted of confectionaries and biscuits.
Yeah, because he was like, "Well, what do
Ah.
you want?" And I was like,
Or
"Oh, I want
cookies.
this." So I like Googled stuff like on really good Australian snacks and desserts. I was like, "I want that and that and that."
And Milo.
Oh yeah, and he brought Milo and golden syrup as well, which is
Yeah.
not the same as English golden syrup.
And
So-
how did you get all that through customs?
Customs didn't even bother me.
Yeah.
In Texas, they're like, you can't bring anything from Australia that can harm us, mate. Go on. And they didn't even bother.
Ah. Hello, Dalek. How you doing?
Hi,
How was your
everybody.
nap? We've
Yeah, it was a very.
good nap.
It
Yes.
was,
Well,
it
we
was
got.
a-
Let's see.
Well, it was a very short nap,
Oh.
2 hours.
Oh.
And and then because of it, I missed most of this.
Well, we're fine. You're fine. We're still on. You're here. We've got Tyron from. We got Tyron. We've got the travel log from Carla.
Have we still got Carla, or did we
It
lose
looks
No,
like
we
we
lost
lost
it.
her.
Yeah, we lost Carla. She's probably in the
Oh, no.
mountains. Snort says, despite my best attempts, quite a few sheep survived my visit to New England. I embarrassed my species. Well, Snort,
New
we've
Zealand.
got,
Yeah, New Zealand is they're renowned for their sheep.
Let's see. Sandra says, chocolate shavings rather than liquid chocolate.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, you could do that.
Oh,
Mm.
see, Sandra with the yummy dessert idea.
Sandra with the save on that one. That's
Yeah.
yeah, and chocolate and strawberries. That would work. hmm
Oh.
So you're gonna make me some or what?
Yes.
Okay. That'd be good.
No, Carla was taken by Gollum.
She fell to Mount Doom.
My precious. No, wrong one.
No, Gollum,
Yeah.
no, Gollum's running for prime minister.
Has to be better than that Jacinda chick was, so at least from what I hear.
I think I ate lamb every dinner.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's
You know-
what I miss. Like Australia eats lamb like you guys eat pork here. Like and so I wanted to go and get lamb chops, and it's like $9 or $10 for one lamb chop, and yet they're giving away pork products here. I just couldn't believe it. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, he was freaking out. He's like, "So where do you get your lamb?" I'm like, "I don't know. I don't eat lamb. That's not a big thing here."
Ah,
So I'm gonna have to go hunting for sheep and goats.
ooh.
Mm.
I've had lamb chops and they're just so they're kind of tough.
Kind of tough.
Snort says, "I love lamb. I mean I do like lamb. Smoking them is pretty good. Putting them on a smoker is really good.
Well, a bit of cracked pepper, some garlic, some rosemary,
Mhm.
some squeeze of lemon juice, and cook them on the barbie. Oh yeah.
Sandra asks, since you don't like fruit and baked things, do you like oatmeal raisin cookies? Too many.
Yes, we do.
No, I do not. You do. I
Well-
like oatmeal chocolate chip cookies or chocolate chip oatmeal cookies, but I do not like oatmeal raisin. He does.
Sandra just started Sandra, you just started an argument.
No, it's not an argument. He's pretty open to a lot of stuff. I'm just not. Like, we've gone to the grocery store. He's like, "Ooh, oatmeal raisin," or there would be some other fruity dessert. I'm like, "Yeah, no, we're not getting that."
Yeah.
He's okay. I can eat fruit. I love raw fruit. I just don't like it in my desserts.
Texas news. Aussie arrested for shooting farmer sheep.
Yeah.
We've got songs.
Yeah, I
about
think
that
that
in
would get
Australia.
you. I think that would get you. I think it would get you arrested in Texas, even in Texas.
It's probably just a Class C misdemeanor.
I was gonna say, I think the property owner would get him before the cops did. To be honest,
Yeah,
here
that's
everybody's
Good
packing.
point.
Legit.
Good point. Good point. It's the Raisin War of 2023.
Yeah.
The Raisin War of 2023.
The Raisin War.
Yes. Oh boy.
Yeah. And of course, what happened, Tyron, was back when America started, they asked, which do you want out of these three animals for your main food thing? And they had the sheep, the goats, and the pigs. And of course, America picked the one that was the least cute. Because, we hate to eat cute things,
Well, you should have picked the cutest ones. Kangaroos, sheep.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I'll still eat veal. I just call it chicken.
Yeah, there you go.
Hello,
Four-legged
Andy
chickens.
Masterson. How are you?
Hey,
How you
Andy.
doing?
Hey,
Hello, brother Andy. Oh, thanks,
How are
Andy.
you, sir?
Excuse
Okay,
me.
Andy Masterson.
Hi.
Okay.
Banana splits.
Oh.
La la la
So
la.
no
la,
Sundays
la.
or banana splits? Nothing from Dairy Queen? Oh man. And Snortopoopas waves to Dalek.
At least someone notices I'm here.
Oh, I'm here.
We
I
know
got
you're
you.
here.
We
Yeah,
know
we
you're
said hi
here.
to you.
Yeah, we got you.
We just thought you were having another nap.
Yeah.
Snort says, "The cuter, the better. I love my cute fuzzy lambies."
Yeah.
Snort, I'm going to not ask the other question about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's probably going to have mayhem and blood, and you ending up going burp.
That.
And Alan,
Go eat my baby.
Andy says, "Hail, Dalek."
Yeah, hi,
Oh, hi,
Dalek.
Andy. Hi, Andy Masterson.
And Pudgy just said,
And
Yeah, Pudgy didn't want to eat when talk with mouth full. Pudgy was munching on cookie. Hi.
you got a cook. Oh, you got a cookie. Lucky you, Pudgy.
What
Cookies
kind?
for Dalek?
Daleks can't eat cookies. That's a trick question.
Oh.
Well, just watch Doctor Who. They can't eat. Don't they get fed through
Hmm.
tubes or something? I think
Hmm.
they get fed through tubes, right?
Well,
The
don't-
Daleks, because
Yeah,
they're like
don't-
these little, yeah.
well,
When they're in
yeah.
the machine, they get fed.
Yeah, don't.
See, we pay attention in Doctor Who.
At least not the new. I haven't seen the new stuff. I checked out. long time ago.
Don't.
I shan't
yeah,
be watching.
Don't bother. Seriously, don't. Is what
I
they-
won't.
Yeah.
What they've now done to the show is almost is practically Thomas Child bad now.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, they've done to Doctor Who what KFC has done to chicken.
Lord.
Oh dear. Beavers. I can't answer that. It would shock the chat. Oh yeah. Let's not go back to the beavers.
Yeah, that was the earlier discussion.
So
Yeah.
sort of Poopus eats beavers, huh?
But you know,
Oh.
it's clear to me. It's clear to me now that in the month there's nothing matters in Doctor Who anymore. Absolutely nothing.
No, it's just all.
I wouldn't disagree.
in Doctor Who anymore.
Well,
Yeah.
It's
actually,
just all
Dalek,
crap.
something does matter. And it's real
What?
simple. Merchandising. merchandising, where the real money of the movie's made.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to have something good to get good products in merchandising.
No.
You got that.
Okay,
Wait,
Pudgy.
Go ahead, Dalek.
I was just gonna say you're right, Pudgy. Pudgy, that's probably the only thing that's gonna make any money for the show now. If the well, except for the freaking license, except for the freaking TV license.
Yeah.
Oh, but I've seen that. I've seen that new not lightsaber, the new sonic screwdriver, and I said, "Oh God, who came up with that one?"
I won't say what it looks like on your channel, but it's pretty like
Yeah.
So.
Wait, is it the buzzy thing that makes ladies giggle a lot?
Not quite what I was thinking, but goes in another area. But yeah, so like
I thought it looked like
Oh, boy.
I thought it looked like a joy buzzer. You know the old jokes where you put your hand, you shake someone's hand and they jump because you've got.
Oh, okay.
At this
Oh,
point,
so that's how those things work and why the ladies jiggle.
What were you going to say, Dalek?
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, I think at this point, as far as I'm concerned, even though it's what got me into the series in the first place, and some of my favorite episodes are from it. The new none of the and I could almost consider none of the new series as proper Doctor Who anymore. The only real Doctor Who is the classic era.
Yeah.
Yeah, Taron's favorite is Tom Baker. So he loves Tom
everybody's
Baker.
I think everybody loves Tom Baker.
Oh yeah.
You used to have a Tom Baker scarf that your parents made for you?
Yeah, I love Tom. I love Doctor Who so much as a kid, and my dad actually knitted me a scarf so that I could walk around looking like Tom Baker. And when it was like a 40-degree day in Sydney, so it was quite humid as well, I'd be wearing my Doctor Who scarf in the middle of summer. I loved it.
Oh wow!
But like, take that off, and I'm like, I'm Doctor Who.
Wait a minute. Are you talking 40 degrees American or 40 degrees Australian?
Let's rephrase that. It'd probably be closer to 109. Well, what's 40?
Whoa.
108, 106?
Like 100, I think. Yeah.
Is that up there?
40 degrees Celsius or centigrade.
Yeah, that's right. Like, yeah.
Whoa!
So it was hot.
It was hot. Yeah.
Wow.
Ah, okay. Pudgy understands.
He started knitting it in the winter, and it took him a while to finish it.
Disney's involved with Doctor Who now, so that's the reason why we're getting into the merchandising.
Well,
So-
partly. Well, Disney are partially involved. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're going to get into the merchandising. So you're going to have Doctor Who action figures and bedspreads and T-shirts and pajamas and shelving units and let's see, and lorries and brake pads and it's going to be Doctor Who everywhere. And then they're going to make so much Doctor Who stuff that they're going to have to find the British version of what's called an Ollie's up here. Or a Big Lots. So it's going to be all over the discount stores. And then Dialect 451 is going to go to the discount store and he's going to be like, oh my goodness. There's 10,000 of the new Doctor Who's standing in a line next to the tea kettles. And Dialect's going to be like, oh, that's a good price on the tea kettle. And then he walks and goes and pays for the tea kettle. And then the poor shop owners are left with one less tea kettle, but 10,000 Doctor Who figures that aren't moving anywhere. And then that's when they pack up all the Doctor Who figures and they ship them to France. And then put them into those discount stores. And then eventually, after 2 to 3 years of going around the international market, and then passing through New Zealand to get to Australia, and then Australia says, no, we don't want the Doctor Who figures. You send them over to the Yanks, and then send them to California because that's the closest part from New Zealand. Otherwise, to send them, they're not going to send them by plane. They have to send them by boat. So then it's gonna wind up in the American discount stores. It's gonna sit here for a while, and then it's gonna come back to Great Britain as retro, and the cycle continues.
Oh, you
boy.
know, and you know that is so convoluted. That makes perfect sense, Pudgy. That
Yep.
makes perfect sense.
Hmm.
That makes perfect sense. And I think on that note, I'm going to say, I'm the mean one.
Yep.
I'm the mean.
Oh.
Wait.
Question, Raymond. With
Answer.
that Grinch pancake maker, can she put food coloring in and make green pancakes for you?
Let me see. I know.
That is a great idea.
I want Grinch pancakes.
I want Grinch pancakes.
Pancakes.
I want pancakes of any
It's
kind.
included. It's included.
It
in
is.
it.
Oh, that is fantastic.
Oh, that is
Yay!
awesome.
Sandra knows how
That
to buy
is-
presents.
Yes,
Yep.
it is included. Right?
Yeah, you be nice to Sandra, Raymond. She got you a cool gift.
Yeah.
Includes
Very sweet.
Grinch pan, green food coloring, and pancake nits.
Awesome.
Oh, Pudgy just
We
Pudgy
like
just had
pancakes
it.
in this house.
This is a
Pudgy just
pancake
had a
house.
great idea, Mr. Raymond.
What, Pudgy?
If you're real nice to Sandra, or
Uh-huh.
or next time you go to work on the way home, get a block of cream cheese and castor sugar, and then that way you can make cream cheese icing to go on the pancakes.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
There you go.
yeah. So yeah, it does have the green. It has the green coloring.
Oh.
Oh, green.
Well, guys, we're
Very
going to hop
good.
out here in a minute because Tyron has been up since early this morning. And
All
so
right.
have I to take him to work and got to get him to bed in a little bit. He's had a very exhausting day at the range.
It's been an exhausting
All right.
few days.
Yeah, or an exhausting week.
Oh.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, with the weekend, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a range.
We are
Home,
just
home
getting
from the range.
punished at the moment. People like we've got people lining up. All of our bays have been full. We've had waiting queues and everything, and it's been phenomenal.
How many
but I
bays do
love
you
it.
have? How many bays
Yeah.
do you have?
How many bays all up?
Yeah.
So we've got 7 traditional lanes, and then we've got
Is it 5 or 6?
yeah, we got 13 all up, but
Okay.
the other ones are suites, which are they're pretty cool. So they have like a full wall, and it's like a little mini room that you can go into, hang your coats up, put your bags down, and you can fit a party of 3 or 4 in there, rapid firing and all that sort of stuff. All the cool stuff, holster drawing.
Oh wow!
Fully automatics.
Is this-
we got a new
is this
fully automatic
indoors?
today. Yeah, indoors.
Oh
And
wow!
it's really cool. I love working
Nice.
there, man. It's just great people and great fun all day. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, they have a brand new fully automatic with a suppressor, and they offered to let me shoot it for free. I just have to pay for the ammo. I was like, oh, sweet.
Yeah.
They don't tell you that the ammo is about $100 a box.
I think it's
Yeah.
typically around 25.
It'd
Oh,
be about
really?
that without discount. But yeah, I was doing some training with one of the senior managers a couple of weeks ago, and I said, "Listen, man, I've got this idea for a fully automatic, for an ATF gun," and it wasn't getting much traction. And I said, "What I want to do is put everything on it that the ATF don't want you to have in a fire." So we're going to have a pistol brace on it. It's a short barrel rifle, so it's an illegal barrel length in most places.
What?
It's got a suppressor on the end,
What?
and it's going to have the folding stock. And because it's shooting for 300 blackout. It doesn't make it. You can shoot that without earmuffs. It does. It's insanely quiet, and it barely kicks at all.
Can you
It's
say
a
something?
beautiful gun to shoot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah,
Sounds
it
like
actually
fun.
happened. The only stipulation that the manager I was speaking to said is like, I love the idea, Tyron, but I think we'll need to make that fully automatic. And within a week and a half, it was a week and a half, it's in the store and it's on the shelf, and we test fired it today. It's brilliant.
Yeah, he showed it to me. He's like, "This is the gun I wanted to do. It's so cool."
We just got to do the
Snort says,
ATF paint
no,
job
it's
on
one of those.
it.
Mhm.
I'm not going to say it because I know YouTube doesn't like that stuff.
Yeah.
It's one of those.
It's one of those, yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, it's been
Yeah.
good, but it's been busy because it's that time of year, and we've got a couple of people leaving, and I ended up getting promoted, and now I've
Nice.
got more responsibility. I was like, no, I didn't sign up for that. I signed up for the anyway.
It's still fun. It's still fun.
Yeah, it's a good job. Highly
Hey,
recommend.
hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yeah.
Pudgy figured out how to say that word.
What?
Donkey sodium chloride.
DSC.
Oh, I get it.
DSC. Oh, okay. Huh. All right, I get it. Okay. Well, you guys have a great evening.
It's
Yeah,
I
good
good
night,
to
night,
touch
Radio.
base
Good
with
night,
you all.
Tyron.
Yeah, thanks for
Yeah.
having us on, and it
It's
was
always
nice
good
to
to-
see you guys.
It's always good to have you on, and
Yeah.
hope to see you over the holidays.
Hopefully, yeah, soon, because I apologize. I've been wanting to come and say hi to you guys for the longest time, but our
It's
just
been
schedules
busy.
haven't matched up to yours, so it's been kind
Yeah.
of hectic for us. But we do try. It's just been hard. So
Okay.
hopefully we will meet again soon.
Yeah.
All righty. You have
All
a
right,
good evening.
guys.
Have
You
a great
too.
night. We'll see you next
I
time.
can know you too.
Bye.
Take care.
Okay, that is Rennie L and Tyron L.
Yay.
Yay. Oh.
So what's new with Dalek?
Yes, what is new with Alec?
Okay. Well, I was since I now that I can finally actually speak.
Yeah.
Well, Go ahead.
Kept me waiting ages.
Well, we haven't talked to them in a while.
Yeah.
In a while.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get it. I get that. I haven't talked to Rennie in a very long time either.
So, but go ahead, Dominic.
Okay, well, what's been going on with me is over this weekend, or rather yesterday. When I say yesterday, I don't mean because technically it's now Sunday here.
Yeah.
Where I am. I mean on Friday, I should say.
Mhm.
I went to one of my local cinemas to see Godzilla -1.
Oh, what did you
Yes.
think of it?
Sadly, I can't fully say what I thought of it because, well, that was a bad day.
Mm.
Not because of the film, but
Yeah.
because.
Did they run out of popcorn?
I didn't get any popcorn. I wasn't hungry.
Oh.
I'd already eaten before I left home, so I didn't get any food at the cinema.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy, what did you have for lunch?
Pizza.
Yay!
Pizza. Mm.
Well,
Pepperoni, I bet.
Yeah, it did have pepperoni on it, and I think, actually, you could say it was leftover pizza because I actually had pizza the night before.
Oh, that's the best kind.
Yes.
And then I had. Actually, no. Technically, I've had pizza for 2 meals. I had pizza for 2 meals in a row because the place where I got it from, it actually does this really good deal. If you spend enough, you get a free garlic bread with cheese or a free small plain margarita pizza.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's so the free small pizza is what I had for my lunch before I left home, and I actually asked for it to add pepperoni and salami on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So you had a free pizza, and then you went to go see Godzilla. Yay!
I had free pizza, a free pizza, and I went to go see Godzilla. But but unfortunately, again, I can't say my full thoughts on the film because once I got to the cinema, that's where things started going wrong.
What, sticky floors?
No. I went into the theater. I sat down and watched. I was able to watch most of the movie, but
technical difficulties.
Yeah, the projector broke.
Oh, I hope they gave you money back.
It didn't just and get this. It didn't. They tried to get it working again, and it broke. And it broke another 2 times. So yeah, just so 3 times I was sitting there trying to, and we got close to the. I think we were getting pretty close to the end of the movie, and the screen just went blank, just went black 3 times.
That's the worst.
And each time they got it going again, it only it was already they tried putting it back where it left off, but you know it started up again.
Yeah,
but at parts I'd already seen, so I was like, oh come on, we've already seen this. Get back to where you were.
Oh
yeah.
So. And it was just getting good as well, where it initially stopped. So
yeah.
So by the third, and once the third time that happened, I think I think most of the people in there were just like, yeah, okay, that's it, we're out of here. This isn't. We're done.
I hope they gave you your money back, or at least a free ticket to go back.
Yeah.
No, well, thankfully, they did give me my money back. They gave us all our money back.
Good.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah,
so you were there during technical support hour at the movie theater, and you just had to pay temporarily and get your money back. So thank you for doing your part for the British cinema.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I remember that's small
Right. consolation for missing.
Yeah.
And that's
it's when they hit the good part, bad things happen.
Hold on, Fez. What were you gonna say?
And seat I got, and the seat I got in the screen I went into, that wasn't cheap either.
Oh,
the single adult tickets in that place are expensive enough, but I went to this like early special showing in this special, I think it's like called the Dolby Dolby screen. That's where I went to watch it, and he had these reclining chairs with
nice
that you could actually they were extra comfy, and you can press a button on the arm and it reclined. And I actually paid extra for that. So I'm very glad I was able to get my money back after it, because that was expensive.
Yeah,
and it's always when they hit the meat of the thing, when it's going to get really good, something goes wrong.
And it was getting good because we were almost at the end of the movie, and have any of you actually seen Godzilla -1?
No. I have not yet. I haven't.
Right.
So Patsy hasn't gone to the theater.
Well, I won't give. All right. Well, I won't give anything away. But yeah, it was getting to a really pretty pretty good, really tense moment in the movie where it cut off.
Wait, was it the part where Twilight Sparkle was arguing with Pinkie Pie?
Oh.
You never saw the end of that episode.
Florida Pooper says, Dalek, hopefully you can go see it at another cinema with working projectors.
That's what I'm hoping to. That's what I'm hoping to do, Snorter Poopers. There's another theater. There's another cinema I'm thinking of going to see it, which is a lot cheaper than the one I went to. So hopefully I'll actually get to see the whole movie this time.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure that was maddening. And it's like watching a good video on YouTube, and they're just getting to the really good part of the video, and then Liberty Mutual,
Oh,
yeah.
Liberty Mutual.
Yeah, the worst part is Pudgy was watching this. It was something from the early '80s. Ray Bradbury, Martian something, and it was like it's going slow and prodding, and it finally starts to get to the good part. The guy and the actual Martian guy shows up, and then boom, there's a commercial, and Pudgy's like, "Oh, okay." And then Pudgy was so interested in the commercial that Pudgy forgot that was watching the Martian thingy, and so by the time we got back to the show, Pudgy's like, "No, put the commercial back on. They were talking about pizzas." And then Pudgy forgot what Pudgy was doing and then wandered off.
Yeah. And that's why you should subscribe to Pudgy.
Yeah. Yes, that's why you should.
Wait a minute, Pudgy. Were you watching on your YouTube or watching on my YouTube? Because I was watching the Martian Chronicles.
Yeah.
Oh, that explains why there were so many financial thingies. One day Pudgy was watching something about council tax and British Commonwealth and then, but it was so interesting that Pudgy posted on Dalek's Twitter thingy, and then Dalek's like, "Pudgy, why are you posting British financial things?" And Pudgy's like, "Oh, wait a minute, Pudgy pushed the wrong button again."
Yeah.
Pudgy. Like Dalek doesn't need financial information.
No, I don't. No, thanks.
Yeah.
That one video that Cobalt had in his list, it was about how to calculate VAT taxes for export controls, and Pudgy's like, this is boring. Why does and then Pudgy fell asleep. And then Pudgy asked Cobalt, "Why did you put the VAT calculation tax thingy in your playlist?" And Cobalt says, "Well, it's so that I can fall asleep." So it's proof. We put on a British tax calculation video, and it goes sleepy time.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like me with NASCAR.
Yeah, making a left turn, making another left turn. Oh, wait, there's a Dalek. Wait, why is there a Dalek in NASCAR? Left turn. Left turn. Wait, why are the Daleks chasing us now?
That I would like to know. That would be cool.
Yep.
Goodness.
Then Jodie Doctor shows up. "I'm the doctor.
And
then she gets run over by the Pennzoil car.
Well, at least it wasn't Danica Patrick.
And then she regenerates into David Tennant, and then he gets run over by the interstate battery car.
Oh, you can run. Yeah, you can run over him now too.
Oh.
No, let the Penske run him down.
That's coming from someone who loved David Tennant for years.
Yeah.
Pudgy wonders something about David Tennant coming back for Doctor Who. How much money did they have to pay him to bring him back? Because it hasn't been a whole lot for him to agree to come back for these episodes where they basically made fun of him.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
must
he
have been
goes-
desperate.
Yeah, he went to the BBC, or actually the BBC went to him and said, "Listen, David, we want you to come back in 4 Doctor Who specials, but we're gonna make fun of you and put you down." And he's like, "I don't think that's wait." I don't think that's a good idea. Sorry, Pudgy has a trouble translating into British slang. And Dalek told Pudgy not to do that, so Pudgy will stay in American. But
I did. When did I say that?
that's what the legal department said.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the Dalek legal department.
Yeah, it was, and there was Dalek's signature on there, 451. So he approved the official thing. So, but anyway, so David Tennant goes to the BBC and he says, "Well, you know what? I don't want a lot of money. I want a boatload of money, and not a pontoon boat. I want a hovercraft version of money." So then the hovercraft drives down the road, dumps off all the money in front of his yard in single 100-pound notes, and not the Queen notes, because those you can't do that anymore. Pudgy watched that one video. They had to switch to King Charles now. So it's all the new 100-pound King Charles notes. So David Tennant his entire house is full of these 100-pound notes, and he's like, "You know what? Go ahead, make fun of me. I don't care anymore. I got enough bloody money to last a bloody lifetime."
Wow.
Wait, Dalek, did Pudgy use use that word right?
That's not.
Or close enough?
Usually you'd say that in terms of something being really, really bad. But it's it's kind of like a. I think saying that's kind of like it's kind of a light version of British swearing. But
Okay.
But yeah, if you didn't want, I suppose you could say it like this: someone's offering you someone is offering you money, and he's like, "I don't want your bloody money."
Okay. So, but the term over here is blank you money, and only Americans know what that term is. So, what is the British version of blank you money?
Blanky, oh boy,
yeah, F ends in a K.
I know
in New
what you
Jersey
mean.
a lot.
I know what you mean.
Okay.
I'm not too sure, to be honest.
While you're pondering that, Snort says,
It's time for impossible questions from Pudgy.
Snortapooka says, "As far as I'm concerned, Tennant doing that was the biggest sellout since Nimoy agreed to appear in Trash Trek. In fact, I think it might even be worse."
Yep.
You're right, Snortapookus.
Definitely worse.
You're definitely right,
Look,
Snort.
bringing
You are
him
a
back
smart
look,
kid.
to me, bringing David back at all just reeked of pure desperation, but right from the start.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And now what they've apparently done is they can just he's regenerated, but he's not really regenerated because they can just bring him back anytime or some.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, Pudgy watched the one video that they're calling it Bi Generation, and basically, Doctor Who can split. So, but you know what this means?
Yeah, and not just the doctors. Apparently, the TARDIS too.
Yeah.
Which is both. Beep.
But no, this makes perfect sense, Dalek.
How?
You know what it is? It's when the BBC could say, "Oh God, our ratings are going bad. Let's bring back Tennant."
Exactly.
Well, here's how this makes sense.
Okay.
Okay, so you have 3 eras of Doctor Who. You have the
Right.
classic era,
Mm-hmm.
which was good and everyone likes.
Yes.
Then you have the reboot era, so that's Eccleston through Jodie Doctor, and then back to David Tennant. So you have that era of Doctor Who, and
Yeah.
now you have the new guy Doctor Who. So basically,
Yeah.
what this is, by generation, is splitting into a brand new continuity. So, and the easiest way to describe this is Disney Star Wars.
Yeah.
So you have all the original stuff, and now by generation splits off from the original version of Doctor Who into
Yep.
a brand new Doctor Who that doesn't have all the baggage of the old stuff. So this new guy can literally do whatever he wants. And the BBC can do whatever he wants, and they can make it, make it as wonderful and that W word that everyone uses ad nauseum over and over and over again. Pudgy still doesn't know what the word means and why everyone keeps using it, because it doesn't make any sense. Because if you weren't, if you're not asleep, then you are that word. But Pudgy,
Yeah.
So anyway, so that's the reason why that you should subscribe to Dalek 451.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of. I think you're right, Pudgy. I think that kind of was the intention of what. I don't know whose intention, the BBC's, Disney's, or just Russell's intention, but yeah. But I think that's the. I think that is kind of what they were trying to do, kind of split old earlier Doctor Who to Russell's new stuff, because they apparently they've gone like full reboot here, like even calling like the new stuff, starting right refresh at like season 1 again.
Hello, Hark 130. He says, "Salute,
Hey there.
King Dolphin TV. Salute the panel and howdy ho to chat." And
Hi there.
But what really irks me is that it seems like from now on the show isn't even gonna be what it's always been and should always be, like it has been right from the start. Is that it's not even gonna be British anymore.
Yeah. And that's actually a big thing, because classic British TV it always had the flavor. Even if somebody was doing an American accent, it was always British TV. It always looked unique. In the spectrum of what you see, to lose that is to lose part of your culture. The heritage.
It was the only core thing it had left, and now they've removed even that.
Yep. And you know what the other deep part about this is? Every 15 Doctors is a new by generation. So there'll be, it was 14 Doctors, and then we do a by generation, and it splits off and gets rid of the British stuff. So now we're international. So then 15 Doctors from now, they'll be able to do another by generation and split it off and then turn it into American.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Phantom Outsider says, "Hello, chat. Actually, and hello, Phantom Outsider."
Hi there.
He says, "Actually, you're wrong. Nimoy Spock was from the TOS timeline. He was trapped in the JJ verse. Poor Spock. Tennant agreed to be part of this bleep show."
Yeah, they backed up a lorry with 100-pound notes and dumped them into his front yard.
That's probably how they did it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's sitting in his living room counting his money, and he's like, "Go ahead, make fun of me. I don't care."
Tennant's got. Tennant. He should have plenty of money already, because he's been outside of not just Doctor Who, but he's been acting in lots of things for years and years. and because he's done things and he's been all over the place. I think he's done other stuff on. I think he's done stuff on ITV, but he's done other stuff for Disney, and I think he's done some stuff for Netflix as well. He's been everywhere.
Yeah.
Hail West Kegel.
Hail West Kegel.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey there.
How you doing, West Kegel? Okay. Let's see. I was referring to the actor agreeing to be part of it. Shameful. Yes.
Yeah.
Hello. Good evening, West Kegel. Okay.
Wait, hey, Dalek, can Pudgy ask another question?
Okay. What is it?
Okay, so Pudgy remembers that Clara left Doctor Who and she went to go be Queen Victoria in that spin-off show. Has she been in any other British TV shows since then?
Clara. Clara. I remember Clara. Yeah, I know.
The actress has done some other stuff, but really not a lot of. I think the only companion that made it big out of the new generation was Karen Gilliam when she went to do Guardians of the Galaxy.
Ah.
Yeah, right. I mean, there's only a couple of. I mean, there's only a couple. I mean, when it comes to the other, newer, modern show companions, there's only a few things I can think of that the other ones have did, like Billie Piper, who played Rose. She's done a couple of things, I think, and Freema Agyeman, who played Martha. I think she once. I think she did like a British version of a show that's big in the States. I think it was. What was it? I think it was CSI UK or something like that. Yeah, she was in that, and then of course, Karen Gillan. She went to being Guardians of the Galaxy. That's true, and
Jumanji.
Oh yeah, she was in. She was in that as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Phantom Outsider says.
Did that answer your question, Pudgy?
Yes, it did. Thank you, Dalek.
Okay.
The way we can get back to real Who, you take the spy generation as it morphs back into Capaldi. He stops briefly. That was unpleasant. Then regenerates back to Eccleston, and Real Who starts again.
Oh, that's a good idea, Phantom Outsider.
Yeah.
We go full Seinfeld. Remember, that's how they ended it, so that it would be able to loop endlessly.
Speaking of Eccleston, he's made it clear. Just recently he's made it pretty clear he hates Russell T Davis's guts.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Awesome.
Yeah, Pudgy saw that article.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and Capaldi said straight out he's never coming back.
No, he said he would come back, but only if they as he put it, stacks Russell T Davis. Because that's another British slang word. That just means he wants him fired.
Oh yeah, Pudgy used to love that part in Monty Python Meaning of Life when the accountants raised the anchor, and then the anchor started to come out of the street with the chains, and then the buildings sailed to New York, and then they attacked the financial district, sacked. They sacked them, and then they're throwing the corporate overlords out the window, into the ocean.
I like
that. Was great.
Yeah, I mean, like that. From Joy to New Guy, all were a delirium from
yeah.
joined to new
Yeah,
guy.
that's-
They were all a delirium caused by a bad regeneration, which Time Lords sometimes have. And since this is his latest legit regeneration.
Mhm.
Up, up, up,
So yeah,
up, up.
that's the phrase. It's either you've been sacked or you've been given the sack. I think that's like
Yeah.
that's like the phrase that you've been fired or lost your job.
Yeah.
They have mentioned that Time Lords can suffer bad regenerations and delusions.
That's true. That's very true.
And
Oh, Pudgy
what
just
if we-
had an idea.
uh-oh.
Ponder this.
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh.
What?
Hold
What
on.
if the?
Hold on. You said ponder.
Uh-oh.
Pudgy ponders.
ahead.
Pudgy figured out why they did this with the bigeneration.
What?
The master.
Oh.
This is how they create a new master. So you have David Tennant, who represents the old Doctor Who.
Mhm.
He's hanging out in the background, and then eventually, either he or another one of the former doctors who are still alive, they come back and they directly challenge the new Doctor Who. Or conversely, the new guy is the master, and the original David Tennant version represents the original line of the Doctor. So between either scenario, this is how you eventually rectify the whole situation. And then at the end of New Guy Doctor Who, Pudgy doesn't know his name, but it's the new guy. So at the end of the New Guy season, because he said in a recent interview that he signed on for 2 seasons, and they're under contract negotiations for a 3rd. So if they do 2 seasons of him and decide that they want to course correct, they do another generation, but instead you have Tennant fighting the new guy, and then they merge back together. And then leads into another season with a new guy.
Interesting.
And you'd be able to make it so that you've done a bi-generation. It's 2 guys sharing the same spirit and same energies, and they can only last so long before they have to re-merge. Otherwise, both of them pass away. But here's the thing. If they decide to cancel Doctor Who completely, that's how you do the ending. You have the new guy that won't merge with the old guy, and because they're separated, eventually they both go away, and then the show fades to black.
My brain hurts.
Yeah. Phantom Outsider said, okay, I did this one. Then the Endless Child crap, Jodie crap, all gone because it never happened. Given the Chop is another one, but I like
given the Chop, yeah.
I like FKHC's answer. Or one way they could fix it, make all of this season 9 of Dallas. Yes.
Yeah.
Up. It's
yeah,
the charter
Tennant-
and the accountant.
Yeah.
Sail the wide accountancies to find, explore the funds offshore, and stir the shoals of bankruptcy. It's manly to be an accountant. We'll up your premium semi-annually. It's all tax deductible. We're fairly incorruptible. It's time to sail the wide accountancies.
Yay.
Yay!
Awesome, Pudgy.
Yay.
Awesome.
Yes, Pudgy. Yeah, have Tennant come out of the have Tennant come out of the shower. Have Tennant come out of the shower and talk to Donna.
Yeah, if they wanted to if they wanted to reboot Doctor Who, they already had a way to do it. Just have all of a sudden Donna remember everything. She becomes Dr. Donna, and then start a new line of Doctor Who. You know, a complete spin-off like Torchwood and like the other ones. That would have worked perfectly fine. You know, have her run 1 season, maybe 2 seasons of her show, and then Jodie Doctor pops up again, and then like, oh no, what's going on with Jodie Doctor? And then and then pow, and then they could have gone straight to the new guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, they had
Legatus?
to do David Tennant.
Yeah. I like this from Legatus. I consider everything that has happened since Dr. Karen has been a trick by the Master, and none of it is real. The Master is doing mind tricks to break the Doctor, and so far, the Master is winning. Nice.
That's another way to do it. You bring Capaldi back for 1 or 2 episodes, like a special, and then he's fighting the Doctor. He's been trapped in the machine this entire time, and the Doctor and the Master created Jodie Doctor, Tennant Doctor number 2, and new guy, and then you'd be able to bring on another person.
And meanwhile, you send Russell T Davies to the knackering yard.
Yeah. Sandra says they aren't that. Sandra says they're not that creative.
No.
No.
No, they're not. In fact, we're probably giving them ideas.
Oh, Pudgy had another idea.
Uh-oh.
Jeremy Clarkson as the Doctor. The guy from Top Gear.
Oh my God, Clarkson!
We go full BBC, and then we can merge Doctor Who into Top Gear and call it Top TARDIS.
We broke Dalek.
Yep.
We broke Dalek. Dalek broken.
Yep.
Clarkson is the Doctor.
Hey, can you imagine Clarkson riding in Davros's chair like Capaldi did? He could get in, but he couldn't get out of it.
See, Dallas was a dream. This was the real Doctor suffering trauma and delusions.
If you don't know who Jeremy Clarkson is, shame on you.
This is the real Doctor suffering trauma and delusions, and all of us suffering with him. The whole point of the Doctor is he's one of the smartest persons in any room.
Exactly. That's the whole point.
Has any of Jodie to present seemed clever or smart to any of you? No.
Nope.
No.
Pudgy had another idea.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Pudgy.
Come on.
Pudgy.
James May is the Master.
No! Oh no!
We're breaking him again.
Yeah, and Richard Hammond, because he's so small, he could fit in the Dalek.
Hey, brother Jack Lumen.
Hello, Jack.
Hey there. Hey.
Hey, guaranteed, you do 6 episodes as a half season with the Top Gear guys in Doctor Who. You will not only reinvigorate the BBC, you'll break the entire British television model, because everyone's going to be watching that show, seeing just how truly and utterly awful it is as they're trying to do Doctor Who in Top Gear format. It'll be a ratings juggernaut.
Yeah, because it would be, because Doctor Who was, well, not anymore, but it once was one of the biggest, and so was biggest shows the BBC had, and so was Top Gear.
Yeah.
Until they canceled it.
We've got it here. We've got ideas for you, BBC. And make sure
Yep.
you give King Dolphin give credit to where credit is due. Make sure you put a note saying King Dolphin TV gave you ideas.
You know, it meant,
that,
you know who would be in my opinion, you know who would be perfect as the Doctor?
Hmm.
Rowan Atkinson.
Oh,
yeah.
yes, yes.
I could see that.
Yeah, I
Yes.
could see that too. Here's one
Wait.
from FKHC. Here's one. You get Deadpool to shoot Jodie's doctor when she comes into being, and then her doctor never happens. Oh,
Ah.
Deadpool.
Hmm.
Wait,
Deadpool.
wait. Is Tom Baker still alive?
Oh yeah.
I think he is, yeah.
Can you imagine? So they bring Tom Baker back for one episode. They pay him boatloads of money, and he comes back, with his son and screwdriver, and then he gets rid of the new guy, and he's like, enough of that nonsense, and then the show fades to black.
Oh, good old Tom.
Oh, that would be epic. Just do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's walking around with a cup full of jelly babies. Because jelly babies are going to be like, oh my goodness, we want to advertise on the Tom Baker special. He's just with the son and screwdriver, the proper son and screwdriver, not the new one.
Oh yeah.
But, yeah, and then he's like, and then it goes to black, it gets quiet, and then the next episode starts, and it's Tom Baker and Eccleston and Capaldi and all of them dressed in their Doctor Who outfits, and they're around the table talking to one another. And then they say, "This reminds me of the time of," and then it goes into an episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds kind of like what the BBC tried to do with that Tales from the TARDIS thing they did. Because for this because part of this whole 60th build up to the 60th anniversary, they did this these little special episodes called Tales from the TARDIS. I don't think they were. I think they were only on the BBC iPlayer, and basically you had like one of the classic Doctors. You had Peter Davison. I think you had Colin Baker. I'm not sure. You had Sylvester McCoy, and you had a couple of their old companions, and they would just and they would meet, and they'd meet each other. It was like they were meeting in this like special hidden room. It's inside the TARDIS or something, and they basically sit down and they reminisce about what's one of their like best adventures, and they go, and then it actually went into the actual episode.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did one with Peter Davison meets up with his old companion Tegan. They did one with Sylvester McCoy and Sophie Alden back as Ace. And then they even had a couple of companions from the earlier Doctors. Like I think there was one with two companions of Patrick Troughton, and they did this story. What's the story? It was called I think it was the story called The Mine Robber. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Joanna Lumley would have made a great Doctor Who.
Oh, Joanna Lumley, yeah.
Rowan Atkinson, Doctor Who, the Curse of Fatal Death,
the Curse of Fatal Death, yeah. Yeah. So officially, no, so not technically, Atkinson has played the Doctor, but not in the actual show. And
my goodness. Oh yeah, wow. Joanna Lumley. Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Guess I gotta
He looks
see.
a lot classier than Jody.
Oh, oh yeah. Joanna Lumley. She's old class.
Yeah. First part, Doctor Who. Speaking of this, Davies, have you ever been to Wales? Companion. No, but I often thought I would like to. Second part, Doctor Who. Well, don't. It's a ghastly place. Huge gangs of tough, sinewy men roam the valleys, terrorizing people with their close harmonies singing. You need half a pint of phlegm in your throat just to pronounce the place names. Never ask for directions in Wales. You'll be washing spit out of your cans in a fortnight.
I only live like the part of England I live in. I'm only like a stone's throw away from Wales. Yeah, very close to Wales.
Yeah, and they get really bad when you throw stones.
Regenerations, this one is incredibly different. After all, they are all clever for a bit. They reset the Capaldi, who then changes back to Eccleston and Tennant, and will never be invited back again.
Mm-hmm.
Jack Lumen says, how droll. Right, Doctor Who, he's not going to have any strips. I don't want fish fingers and pudding. I want more.
Fish fingers and custard.
Yeah, plus custard. Yes. Oh, let's see.
Yeah.
Blackadder the Third.
I did. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Blackadder. Oh, he was classic. Classic as Blackadder. If you've never seen Blackadder, I thoroughly recommend it. It's one of the greatest British comedies of all time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that especially the early stuff I liked. The darn it, I can never remember the words. This is the medieval times, but there was a lot of good stuff in there, and of course Hugh Laurie was hilarious.
Yeah. As the show went on, they went for like different eras of Britain. They went from like I think the Middle Ages to what was the second? What period was the second season set in? I think.
I know the last one was World War One.
Yeah, the last season was set in World War One. Yeah.
Yeah. And
okay.
Let's see.
Oh, Mr. Raymond, this is a lot of fun. But
Yeah.
Is it time for?
I think we can set the Pudgy timer for 9:30 Eastern.
Okay.
Okay. I like all the Blackadders, but being a I said in 13 minutes at 9:30.
Timer set.
Oh, okay. I like all the Blackadders, but being a student of WW1, I really like it. I really enjoyed Blackadder Goes Forth.
Yeah. Oh, Blackadder Goes Forth is brilliant. Especially, especially some of the jokes in Blackadder Goes Forth are just absolute smackers, and then the ending of it is wow. It's so just
kind of dark, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it is dark because they're literally because they're getting sent up over the top of the trench I think it's like for the first time they'd ever done it, and it was and then it cuts to and you hear that beautiful, that really poignant music, and it cuts to like a field of what are those flowers called?
Poppies.
Poppies. It cuts to a field of poppies, and it's like wow, they didn't just go over the top. They died. They're all dead.
Yeah. That's kind of a shocking ending. My understanding, it was unbelievably popular.
I think originally, I think I heard about this. I think originally, it was just going to be them. They were just going to go up over the top, and then there was going to be a big bang, and they would just drop to the floor, and then it would just end. But I think but then they changed it to this this really beautiful yet really sad ending that everyone adored.
Yeah. It's certainly better than the end of The Sopranos, I can tell you that.
So, and when Eccleston is again a proper doctor, he can explain to Jody to present what was all about. Death of Clara, being trapped for 1 billion years, all wore heavy on the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Lord Poopa says poppies. So he missed his friend, the master, who became Missy. I loved Missy. I don't care what anybody says. I love Missy.
Missy wasn't bad.
Yeah. So the imagined change to Jody was him missing Missy. The Joe Martin unknown doctor was him being worried about the unknown. Okay. I think at this point we ought to start wrapping up because we got the Clobby time coming up. And since we've gotten to very long, there goes Pudgy.
Yeah.
Pudgy timer's going off. Thank you, Pudgy. Yeah, because now the endings are going to be just as long as the introductions.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. So let us start wrapping up. And let's see.
You okay, Jack Lumen?
Oh dear.
What's wrong, Doc? You okay, Jack Lumen? All right, let's get show notes going here.
Shows with Mr. Rain. Show notes with Sandra too. Mr. Raymond, push the button.
Okay, we got show notes. Okay, let's see. This coming Wednesday, we've got I'll be interviewing. It will be the last interview of the year. I will be interviewing Sci-Fi Mombi. She will be coming on and we'll be interviewing her. On Sunday, the 24th, we'll be doing the Christmas Eve show. We will be doing stuff like, besides the usual jokes and fun and the Christmas stuff, we will be doing Tracking Santa. By that time, he probably should be over the Atlantic Ocean, making his way to the U.S. We'll be using NORAD Santa Tracker. On the 27th, hold on a second. Okay, let's get back here. I had to type something. Okay, so we'll be tracking Santa on the 24th. Pudgy, you want me to send this, or are you keeping track of the schedule?
No, Pudgy wrote the schedule down.
Okay. On the 27th, I don't know what we're going to do yet. I think we may review a comic book. I'm thinking about that. I just got to find what comic book I want to review. And then the date we are all afraid of. The date everybody is all afraid of. The Slappies. December 30th. The place where bad jokes go to die. The place where we will get awards such as this. And from what I understand, Bet is working diligently to come up with the proper picture.
Indeed, I am.
Yes, he is. And knowing Fett, it will be awesome and probably terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
You know me well.
Yep.
But there we go. The Slappies. The Slappies.
Yeah, it could be worse. Could be worse. Could be the crappies.
Yeah. They're out in the koi pond.
Yeah, they're out in the koi pond. Yes, we will have the place where the worst jokes come to play. And we may even have a surprise presentation from our friend Slapshot.
Awesome.
Ooh.
Yes, yes. So he may make an appearance. And you'll get the whole story about Slapshot. You'll get the whole reason we decided to make them. We call this award the Slappies.
That's the word. That's worth the price. That's worth the price of admission right there.
Yep.
Lisa says, "Thank you, King Dolphin TV and Sandra and panel. See you at Trek." And if you're feeling, Phantom Outsider says, if you're feeling crappy, watch the Slappies and you'll feel much, much worse.
If you're feeling crappy, watch the Slappies and you'll feel much worse. Dun, dun.
Yep.
And don't forget, there will be a pod raid on Clobbies. So,
Yay.
All right. So we've beaten the Slappies down. And the very next day, we will have our New Year's Eve show. And I'm sure we're going to ring in the new year. King Dolphin time.
Sandra's on top of me.
Yeah.
So.
Don't hurt me, Raymond.
Oh. I won't, Alec. All right. So that is the schedule for the rest of the year. We've got big stuff coming up. Interviews, book reviews, the Christmas Eve show, the Slappies, and bring in the new year, King Dolphin.
Yep.
That is show notes.
Notes with Mr. Rain. Show notes with Sandra too. Mr. Raymond, push the button.
I just realized on that one, Pudgy is big. But Pudgy is taking up. He is big in that one.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's that mirror Pudgy. Is it?
Yeah,
Ah.
yeah, it is Mirror Pudgy because he's got the mustache and goatee.
Yeah, the Fu
Okay.
Manchu.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Fu Manchu. So it's Mirror Pudgy. All right. So, okay. Lisa says, thank you. And the panel, see you at track. I don't know. I don't know yet, especially since the comic book is still in development. Let's see. Snortapoopa says, take care, every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and pink fairy armadillo. All right. Pink fairy armadillo. Okay. Ken Outsider says, what are you doing? Watching the Slappies. Why? Could be worse. How could it be worse? A polar bear could eat your face off. Snowdapirpus Cuber, eat his face off. Continues watching Slappies. Watch the Slappies, or Snortapoopas Cuber will eat your face off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a great commercial. I'm going to use that next week.
Yep.
I'm going to use that next week. I'm going to have to put that on for the next promotion of the Slappies. All right, let me start thanking everybody who was here. We had Admiral Teague. We had Andy Masterson. The Captain Fandom Nerd was here. Captain Finity was here. Cobalt Bald Eagle is here. Hopefully he's taking his radiation pills. Dan Man Walking was here. Dare Bonsai 23 was here. Disney's Sheep Herder. FKHC 2005 was here. Herc 130. Illegally Blonde. Jack Lumen.
And Pudgy hopes you feel better soon, Jack Lumen.
Yes,
Me
please.
too.
Hope you feel better. Carla Burton was here and her the magical mystery tour of Carla Burton. The magical mystery tour is taking all of us away. Taking us all away. We had the lovely Lisa, Max Redstone, Nighthawk, Phantom Outsider, Rose Wolf, Sean Carter. Wow, we had a big bunch tonight.
Yeah.
Taylor Swift, Greater Than Disney, Matt G, West Cagle, and then the group who helps puts this together, the amazing Team King Dolphin. Starting out with my producer, my better half, Sandra. Thank you, honey. I love you.
Yay.
Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior, was here and just lurking and just letting you know she loves us all. We had Legatus Legionai, the first one in, the last one out. We had Renier and Tyron.
Yep.
Or Rennie L. and Tyron visit us. We had the Comic Relief Crusader. And we had, of course, we cannot forget because he'll eat our faces off.
Mm-hmm.
And I like my face the way it is. Go ahead, Pudgy. Snortapoopas! Cuber dot scream. Great show. Great show. And my partner. Sniffles. Q. Boom. And finally, yeehaw! Yeehaw! Our very own Major Kong. Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
Hey!
That took care of New Jersey. Next.
You'll keep sending those off. You'll attract Godzilla.
Oh, cool. Cool. That will be a big boom.
Yeah.
Great show.
Big bada
Great show.
boom.
Great show. Can't wait till next week. It'll be a you know what. All right. And of course, my amazing panel tonight. You guys are the greatest. I love you all. And let me thank you all. Dalek 451. Thank you, sir, for being here.
Pleasure as always, Raymond.
Yes. What do you got going on?
Well, originally I was gonna do a review, a stream reviewing Godzilla -1, but since I didn't get to see the end of the movie, I can't really do that yet.
Well, we will be waiting.
But there is another movie I want to watch, then do a review on. So keep an eye out for that, and hopefully I'll be doing some more gaming streams soon, and hopefully I'll hit 200 subscribers soon. So I'll do a little celebration. Hopefully they'll do a little celebration for that. I'll let Alan and everyone can come on if they want.
Awesome.
If they want.
Yes, please. Let's get Dalek to 200. He's a great guy. Let's get him up there.
Yep.
All right.
Awesome.
There's his channel. Fett, we know what you do, but tell us more.
Yes, you know what I do. If you happen to know somebody who doesn't know what I do, please tell them about my channel. Share the channel out. I sure would like to hit 800 subs by the end of the year. I'm only 23 away. Well, today. Tomorrow I'll probably be 43 away, but yeah.
All right. Yes, please get to the big guy. Let's get to the big guy and get him up to get his channel count up. Because you know what he does. And he's a big part of this channel. And we love him.
Nobody does.
And happy birthday again, Fett.
Yep.
Thank you, brother.
Happy
man.
birthday.
Thanks,
Happy
fellas.
birthday.
Thank you.
All right. Pudgy, what you got going on?
Oh, okay. So tonight at 11 Eastern Time, Pudgy's going to be doing a collaboration game stream on Twitch with Miss Wicked Bunny. We're going to be playing Paladins, which is a game like Overwatch. And then tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, Pudgy's going to do a show. Pudgy's going to play something called Left 4 Dead 2, which is a game about zombies. And then next show after that would be on Tuesday, but Pudgy hasn't decided what to do yet. Although Pudgy really wants to try that, or wants to do that Turbo Chicken game. So Pudgy's probably going to
That sounds bizarre.
Oh, it is bizarre. It's absolutely crazy, which is good and better than that stupid Pizza Tower game. Pizza Tower makes Pudgy mad.
Okay. All right. So go to Pudgy Adventures, listen to his stories, and just watch his gaming on Twitch. And of course, he is here every Just Cuz.
Yay!
Yep. Unless they got Mama Eagle missions.
Yep.
Yep. All right. And Fez, thank you.
Hey, always a pleasure. Thank
Always
you
a
for
pleasure
having
for
me.
you. My co-host and my friend. Well, you're all my friends, but you are my co-host. Yes. I love you guys, all you guys. So you guys, we will see you Wednesday with Sci-Fi Mombi, and I hope everybody has. Oh wait, there's some other. Let's see. The guy that says Kilroy was here and left its mark on all the boulders. Starter Pooper says, I was sane once. It was the worst 2 minutes of my life.
Yeah.
And Phantom Outsider says, you're not being blamed. You are an agent of order in a crazy world. Given the choice between watching the Slappies or having to eat someone's face, the same you'll watch. Protecting the pod from the crazy. Wow. That is deep.
Yeah.
Very, very deep and profound. All right. I love you guys. I love you all. You guys are what makes King Dolphin TV roll. And we will see you Wednesday for the interview with Sci-Fi Mombi and Sunday for the Christmas Eve stream. Take care. And let's keep making those waves and have a great weekend.
Bye,
Good
everybody.
night, everybody. Thank
Good
you
night,
for
everyone.
coming.
Night night.
Oh.